After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I love that line. From that guy who's like, does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
The graphics are pretty incredible.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
God, I love David Hayter. So glad he's back for this.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
All right. I've been waiting forever for this, literally for years. I guess you could even say decades. I'm Neuromancer, and just a real quick, I guess, summary. I'm an American, but I've been traveling the world for the last 10 years. I've been to 22 countries, and I'm actually currently in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City, aka Saigon. And it's incredible that I'm playing this now because, when the original Metal Gear first came out, I was actually like pretty turned off by it because I was a huge fan of Metal Gear Solid on PS1 and Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2. And then when 3 came out, I don't know, I was really turned off. I felt like, oh no, it's not cinematic anymore. It's too open. You sacrifice something. That's what I felt. But then I noticed, I started, I kept paying attention. I was like, no, this game's amazing. The bosses are amazing. Everything's incredible. It's just a different type of Metal Gear. And I fell in love with it later. Ended up beating it way later once like a remaster came out with, first person controls instead of just over the top. Anyway, and then fast forward to 2015, I was in Tokyo for the first time. It was the first country I ever went to abroad. And, famously, Konami, basically kicked out Kojima and, started making pachinko games. And I actually saw it. I was in Tokyo, Japan in 2015 in pachinko, in these big, huge pachinko, whatever they're called, pachinko parlors, whatever. Just a bunch of endless noise, ridiculous loud noise and colors, for these gamblers. And I actually saw the Metal Gear 3 pachinko with the updated graphics, super good graphics. And I actually played the pachinko game, which I sucked at. It's a terrible game. It's like these metal balls. Anyway, like marbles or some shit. And I actually stayed there and I actually played the overpriced pachinko game just to see the super high quality Metal Gear 3 cutscenes in fucking Tokyo. This was in 2015. So fast forward 10 years later, and here we are. They actually made the game, and hopefully this is the beginning. I think they started here because I'm hoping that they'll use these assets and everything for actually finally making, the actual original Metal Gear 1 from the MSX, which I've played on the MSX emulator, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I've beaten every Kojima, directed Metal Gear from the original Metal Gear 1 and 2, Solid Snake on MSX. I beat those on an emulator. Of course, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, and 4. I've beaten Peace Walker also on the PSP. I didn't play Portal Wasp because it wasn't Kojima directed or Revengeance. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And now this game, and of course Phantom Pain, which, I have, mixed feelings about. But overall, it was all right. It was just obviously an unfinished game. But yeah, and now this game came out, and I'm hoping this game will basically be what I hoped from Phantom Pain. And of course, I beat Twin Snakes also, which, I prefer the original Metal Gear Solid over Twin Snakes, but Twin Snakes was all right. But I think this will fix the issues of Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes went too far off, changed the music, changed the gameplay. I'm not really a fan of it, but this game so far looks incredible. This is my first playthrough. I'm playing it live for the first time, and that's it. I probably won't be doing too much talking, but I am more of a methodical player. I'm not one of those guys that's going to be like rushing, like I'm on crack through like the menu and this shit and all this bullshit. I take my time to enjoy all this. So yeah, just letting you know, giving you a heads up. But anyway, that's about it. Enough talking. Now I'm going to play. Well, I guess not enough talking. Obviously, I'm going to keep talking here and there, but yeah, the stand tall. Hmm, interesting. Snake. Let's see, 10%. Just like I said, I'm literally. Oh, this is cool. I'm literally like playing through the first time, like this, whatever you call it, a cold run. So I'm discovering. I mean, I haven't even like jumped in. This like all live, so I don't even know the controls yet. I mean, I played the monkey game like for the first stage, but that's about it. But I haven't. This is the first time I'm actually playing the game, so I'm still figuring out the controls. So just bear with me. And also, I pre-ordered it, the digital deluxe edition on PS5. So I got like a bunch of outfits, like the Peace Walker outfit and stuff, which I'm not going to be using any of those because they drastically reduce damage and you know uh, basically turn off your footsteps and all these like advantages, which I don't want to do. I want to play the game as I put it on normal difficulty, and I want to play it as normal as possible. Let me see. How do I even go to the? Let's see. Oh, what is it? Survival viewer. Press. What is this thing even called? And by the way, this I just got a PS5 actually specifically for this, for because this game was coming out. I just got a PS5 just a few days ago actually. Um, I'm still figuring out. I don't even know what this thing is called. What is it? Like the trackpad? I don't know what it's called. Press whatever the pad on the game screen to open survival viewer. Here you can change your camouflage, switch out weapons and equipment, eat food, treat your injuries and illnesses, check your map, and perform various other tasks to help you survive. Okay. I mean, obviously, I've beaten the original, but that was like years ago, and I only beat it like once. It's just I used to see my brother play it all the time, and I don't really play games more than once, even when they're masterpieces. I like to just play them once and keep it pure. I don't know. I'm not like one of these completionists or anything like that, or I'm more about like just getting lost in the story and the world. So and I don't know. I like playing the game once, keeping it special, and moving on. And there's always so many other games to play. So I'm not like an expert. Um, but I have been the game once, and I saw my brother play it a ton. And obviously, like I said, Metal Gear is my favorite series. I've been all the Kojima ones. So I mean, let's see how this goes. Though I don't know how much they changed as far as like the menu and everything like that. It looks pretty similar from what I remember. Obviously, the graphics are like way better. Let's see. Camouflage back. I guess right now I can't. Yeah, I have to go get my backpack in a little bit, which I'll go get. Trust me, I'll start playing a bit more quickly. Don't worry about it. But right now I'm just like in the beginning. I always start off a bit more slow. I'm getting acclimated to it. Like I said, don't expect a speed run. And I'm not one of those like gamers that's like, oh yeah, this is like my first playthrough, and they've already played like 5 times and they're playing with like all these cheats and shit. Now this is literally like what you're seeing is what you get. Like I just push start. I'm playing right now, so and I'm not one of these like Twitch gamers. I want to get lost in it. So let's go. Let's see. Food. Eat procured food. Xselect. Let's see. Model viewer. The graphics are so damn good. Look at this. glad they didn't make him look weird. Like, I remember Solid Snake in Twin Snakes. I used to joke that he looked like Bert, like Ernie and Bert from Sesame Street. They made him look so weird, you know. And of course, you could say that, with the original like pixelated graphics on PS1, your imagination sort of like, takes off. But then there was also the art, so it wasn't like just imagination. It wasn't that like Twin Snakes wasn't like, oh, like I imagine. No, I mean, there was art, and in Twin Snakes, they just made them look weird. It was like, I don't know, the graphical style of like the GameCube really also, which I didn't like. I preferred more the actual like pixelated like look of the original Metal Gear Solid. I don't think there's many people that would say Twin Snake. Well, there's probably some that would say Twin Snakes is better, but definitely not me. Especially with the way they changed the music. My God, that was like, I mean, I'm sure maybe they had to, but still, like, I prefer the original for very many reasons. And this one so far, I don't know, I guess I'll see what I say about this, but so far, this one, I have a feeling I'm going to prefer this remake over the original, to be honest, because that's why they kept it pure, from what I've read anyway. Let's see, close survival viewer. They were smart. They kept it pure. It was already a masterpiece, and they just like upgraded to modern standards. Map, show area map. Select circle. Let's see. Map. Select map in survival viewer to view a map of the area. Snake is currently in. You can check your objective as well as maps of other floors and adjacent areas. Okay. Yeah, this is all pretty similar, but I mean, even the map got an upgrade. Dramuchi South. Yeah, sorry if I don't know. I think this PS5 controller, like I don't have a headset yet, so I'm speaking into the actual mic on the controller, and I think it's pretty good with noise canceling because, like I said, I'm in Ho Chi Minh City, aka Saigon, in Vietnam, and it's a fucking insanely chaotic city. Actually, out of 22 countries, countless cities, this is the noisiest city I've ever been in my life. So sorry if there's like some honking in the past. There's endless motorbikes out there, and these people love to honk. But I think the noise canceling is actually pretty good because I did some test runs earlier and I couldn't hear it. So anyway, just giving a heads up. Like I said, it's also my first time broadcasting with the PS5, and so far it's incredibly seamless. It's fucking amazing. Definitely worth the 400 bones I paid for it. Let's see. I almost got killed trying to go get it because of the traffic out there. My God. Anyway, I mean, they have like supposedly like 2 lanes, and it's not 2 lanes. It's like basically 10 lanes. It's like, 5 like motorbikes on each side, and they're all going against traffic and cutting through each other and mixed with cars. And oh my God, anyway, I'm not getting into that. Let's play the game. Jesus Christ, man. All right, let's see. Scroll map, zoom in, zoom out, snake, objective, circle. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so I got a 48-hour early access since I pre-ordered. It costs $80. Just letting people know, the game actually officially comes out on 28th. Here in Saigon right now, it's the 26th. It's about like the afternoon right now. What time is it? Let me check my phone real quick. Let's see. It is 2:23 p.m., August 26th, Tuesday. So here it's supposed to come out, in 2 days. I think that's like the global release on the 28th, but got it 48 hours early just to be able to play it. Couldn't wait. All right, food. Okay. I have no. Oh, I do have some food. Let's see. Select food and survival. View RT food. Yeah. Search. Damn it. Okay. Calorie Mate. These are actually real items in case, people don't know. Like, they actually sell them in Japan. Not surprisingly, because, of course, it's a Japanese-made game. But, yeah, I thought it was so cool the first time I went to Japan. I was like, oh, Calorie Mate. And I actually ate one once. Like, you can pretty much buy them at every convenience store, or as they say in Japanese, kombini. But they're not that good, you know. I mean, they're just meant like, you know, to just nourish you like on the go, like, you know, for salarymen or whatever, you know, businessmen, like, you know, they're not meant to be like delicious, but you know, they get the job done. Calorie mate, never seen a food like this before, not eaten yet, taste unknown, nothing in cage. What did that say? Select back, sort obtained for newest food history. Just checking every option. Like I said, it's literally my first time going through this live. Excellent. See how much eat. Oh my God, you can actually. That's insane. That is hilarious. Yeah, see, it says calorie made block is great for people who are always on the go, needing an easy way of consuming energy and nutrition. That's for breakfast, work, studying. Balanced nutrition, solid, natural cheese. I mean, they don't taste terrible. It's just like sort of bland, you know. Non-fat milk. This is the type of stuff I love about Metal Gear games, like the attention to detail. Like it's fucking incredible. Like, and you know all the Easter eggs and everything like that. I mean, why rush to it? It's about the journey, not the destination. You know, like if you're playing a game, especially like a Metal Gear game, and you're just rushing through it, you're what the fuck are you doing? Like, it's not about that. Let's see, non-fat. Uh, yeah, Chiyoda-ku, Tokyo, Japan. That's hilarious. Look at this shit. They actually put all the fucking like nutritional to ensure freshness. Please eat as soon as possible after opening the package. Oh, that's cool. Let's say Karori na something. Yeah, I can actually read hiragana and katakana, and probably like about 100 kanji. I did study Japanese for years, but that kanji at the end, I don't know what it says, but the first one is Karori, which is obviously calorie something. Well, probably calorie mate. That's probably what that is. Oh my God. They're epic. Look at it. Look at this. And I love like the high textures, high fidelity texturing. I mean, look at all the little details. Not even a bit of like pixelation or anything. Just so crisp. Amazing. Let's see. What does it say up there? It says buttons, like balance, something, and then a bunch of kanji that I can't read. And the bottom, buroku cheese. Oh, block, like cheese block. Mineral, vitamin. Anyway, I'm not going to read all this, but but I still remember some of this stuff, some of this kind of. All right, that's cool. See, all this is just brings me even more into the world. So then when I'm actually like, you know, out there killing people, and it just feels so much more real. At least that's how I am. Okay, close survival viewer. That is cool. Yeah, the graphics are way better, actually. And it looks like they made more options here for the menu. Okay, I think that's enough of this. Let's see. It's like, oh shit. I think in the original you could also fall, from what I remember. But it's just I got surprised right now because I was playing the monkey game, and it was in the same little beginning area, and you couldn't fall off the edge. You know, there was like a what do they call them? Like a wall. You know, I forget the term for it. I'm gonna let go. Let's see. What a way to start, right? I'm sure someone's like, "What the fuck, man? Just fucking start! I'm going crazy." Well, then you got to go watch someone else play, like one of those fucking Twitch gamers, like going through the menus without even fucking reading shit. Like, God, I hate those fucking gamers, which is pretty much like 98% of them. Or you can just skip through once this archives. Snake is dead, but me, I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't give a fuck. If you don't like it, you can leave. I love all this. I love attention to detail. And also, there's all these like secrets in Metal Gear, so I want to see if there's some weird like Little Easter eggs or some shit. Oh, look, there it is. See? Is it gonna say time paradox? Yeah, it probably is. You see what I'm talking about? It's cool. And people are like, "That's not cool. Just play the fucking game." Fuck you. Like I said, if you don't like it, leave. I think that's cool. Like the attention to detail. Like, why do that? Like, it's so fucking cool. And like I said, Metal Gear series is my favorite series. Metal Gear Solid is my favorite game of all time. I'm actually about to be 40 years old on August 27th. So I originally played the first Metal Gear Solid, like not right when it came out because I didn't discover then, like in '98 or whatever. But I played it probably like around 2000. So I was like 15. So and I'm about to be 40. So that's what like I mean, fucking like 25 years, as a fan. So I love all this shit. Yeah, like I said, Metal Gear Solid on the PS1 is my favorite game of all time. Time Paradox, so fucking cool. Like I remember the first time when, and like I said, I'm just gonna say like spoilers for like the whole series here. So, if you haven't played like the whole series, sorry, but I'm just assuming that I don't know, whatever. Like I'm gonna speak freely here, but I love later how like if you kill Ocelot, that was the first time when me and my friend and brother were playing like the original on PS2, and he killed Ocelot. It's like no, like it's time paradox. So fucking cool. I'm trying to see if there's like a secret hidden over here or something. There might be. Even if there wasn't in the original, let's see, climb or let go. I'm trying to see. And also, I'm paying attention to the graphics. Like they're so fucking good. Look at the dirt. Like the dirt. Let me see. The little dust particles. Look at that shit. The gloves. My God. My God. Even better than Phantom Pain. Oh, of course. I mean, Phantom Pain now is like what, about a decade old or something? Damn. Look at the little dust like coming off like the cliff. Like I said, I just got a PS5 also. Like just a few, oh shit! I guess after a while, oh, yeah, with stamina probably. I love like some of the old, like in Metal Gear Solid. Like Otacon had the best. Like one of my favorites was, I forget what would trigger this, but for some reason, you would do something and he would say, "Quit playing around, Snake, Snake." All right, let me just enjoy the view here for a little bit. Look at that. This isn't a PS5 Pro. That was too expensive, but it's a regular PS5, but it still looks fucking amazing. Look at the shadows, the foliage. All right, let's actually get the backpack now, finally. All right, where the hell am I? Okay, I'm getting confused already. Okay, that's what's cool about it. See, it's actually realistic. Like if you've ever been in a jungle, which I have. Oh, some shrooms. How did I get them? Oh, maybe I need the knife, right, or something. You know what? I think I'm just gonna get the fucking. It's just like I said, I only beat the first game once, so I don't remember everything exactly. I don't remember everything exactly, so I think maybe I have to get the backpack first before I can do anything basically. See, am I going the right way? Yeah. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else over here though. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. I don't think this game has a sprint, right? No. Climb. There's nothing really over here. Oh, a snake. Alright, I gotta go get the backpack, because, oh yeah, the snakes, they might bite me. What was that? It said R2 or something. I think it said R2. Alright, I'm just gonna get the backpack. Let's see. Someone, oh wait, I saw a butterfly. Ooh, life medicine. I think it's on that tree. No fall damage. Wait, what did that say? Oh, make noise. That's right, that's right. I saw that in the monkey game. Someone's probably like, thank God he's getting the fucking backpack.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, Survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
All right. Camouflage, select camo uniform and face paint. I got my backpack now. Camouflage. You can wear camouflage to blend in with your environment and deceive your enemies. Select camouflage in the survival viewer and use uniform to change outfits and face to apply face paint. The effectiveness of each face paint and uniform for a given location will be depicted by a numerical value relative to the effectiveness of your current camouflage. The higher the value, the more effective the camouflage. I'm also like, this thought just came to me that some people watching this maybe have never played the original or maybe even any Metal Gear game. So I think it's good that I'm reading through this. I'm not gonna even though I already know all this, I'm not gonna rush through it and be like, no, because like I said, someone may be completely new to this, and maybe I don't know, a new 14-year-old, just like I was, or an 8-year-old, who knows, whatever, or just whatever. Anyway, camouflage the effectiveness of each face paint uniform. Okay, let's see. Yeah. All right. I'm also OCD a little bit, so, and I mean actual real OCD. I don't mean people use that term just like nothing. I mean, I actually have been working on it for years, but anyway. So, All right, let's see. So sometimes I'm a little like, over the top about things, at least compared to like other people. But anyway, no big deal. I mean, I'm really not OCD, really, if you think about it. Everything just imaginary, in the mind. So I'll rephrase that and say I'm not OCD. But sometimes I think I am. Anyway, it's out with all that shit. All right, done with this. Okay, let's check out no uniform worn on the upper body does not provide much camouflage. Naked. Okay. Olive drab, commonly known as OD, a single color battle uniform for general infantry use, does not provide much camouflage. All right, I'm not going to read all this out loud because it's going to take too long. Let me just read it in my mind. Actually, maybe I will read it out loud just to at least give something more to listen to. Let's see, a unique camo pattern designed with hunters in mind, using photos of tree trunks and leafy branches, effective when pressed against trees. Okay. Camo pattern consisting of an array of squares makes it difficult to distinguish the silhouettes of the wearer, effective against brown backgrounds. Black battle uniform effective in the dark. A grenade pattern camo uniform wearing it allows you to use grenades limitlessly. Yeah, see, I'm not going to use this type of stuff that they gave me like extra or whatever, especially like this stuff here, like the Peace Walker stuff. I mean, look at this. A special suit for infiltration missions that reduces the sound of footsteps while moving. Perfect for soldiers who live by the basic principle of proceed without being detected. Eliminates sound of footsteps and boosts the natural life recovery rate. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to like, play according to like the developers like difficulty to, I don't want to make it like super easy on myself. Battle dress, Peace Walker version, but I still want to show it just to show people what you get with the pre-order. And I think you can actually unlock it probably in the game too, but I got these like, with the pre-order, which cost like 80 fucking dollars, the digital deluxe edition, so it wasn't cheap. But it's worth it, especially for the 48 hours early access. A special suit spec'd with high defense for combat missions, the perfect combat uniform for soldiers possessing both combat ability and soul infiltration skills. Greatly reduces all damage taken and boosts natural life recovery rate, but decreases movement speed. See, I could put this on and just fly through the game, but I'm not going to do that. Like that wouldn't be, to be honest, it wouldn't be fun for me at all. I mean, maybe like in a second playthrough, but right now I want like the fear, like the danger, not the fear, but like that adrenaline rush of trying to survive. White tuxedo, shining pure white. There's another one I got with the pre-order. Shining pure white tuxedo. Move with finesse, silencing your footsteps and doubling your natural life recovery rate. If the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost. Yeah, I'm not using that either. Crocodile suit, another one I got. Skin pattern camouflage. It makes any makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. Yeah, I think what that means is it says it makes any food taste great. From what I recall, like say we're playing the original, is like when you would eat certain things, like Snake would say different things like, "Oh, it tastes terrible," or "tastes great," or whatever, "tastes amazing." And basically, the more he likes it, I mean, it's pretty common sense if you think about it. Obviously, the more he likes it, I think like the more health it gives you, And I guess putting this on automatically makes anything like taste great, whatever, however much life that gives you or whatever. Anyway, but I'm not going to be using that because, like I said, I consider that just an unfair, an unfair advantage for my first playthrough. Naked with camouflage body paint, and I got this one. This one doesn't. I got these two, and actually these three also with the pre-order bonus. But these two don't look like they give you anything extra. But naked woodland, naked with camouflage body paint. So I might use these, but I don't know. They don't give you anything extra. But anyway, naked ammunition belt, naked with belts of ammo wrapped around the body. And then this one, gold, naked and shining gold, significantly lowers the camo index while boosting movement speed. Okay. X-like sword new style model viewer. Here, I'll show like the model. Wait, it's not showing it. Oh, I guess I have to put it on. Um, let's see. The face paint you wear, the face paint you are wearing has been removed. I want to just show it Like I'm not gonna wear it like in the game because I don't like I said I don't want the advantages, but I want people to see it because it's look at the detail. I want people to just see it. Look at this and the other ones too. Like let's see. Look at that. I mean the graphics are super good. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, who would actually do this like in an actual battle, right? Like, I mean, unless you didn't have a shirt, like, I mean, but I mean, it looks cool, but I'm saying besides looking cool, like, I guess to stay warm, yeah, I mean, stay warm, stay cool. Yeah, I mean, I could see it being actually useful in battle. Um, okay, let's see. As if I'm some battle expert or something. I just want to show them to people because I'm not going to be wearing them in the game, and these are, like I said, the pre-order bonuses. So, just so you can see what they look like. And look at the fucking graphics. My God. Look, you can see like the color of his eyes. And I'm pretty sure they've said before in the game that he has blue eyes, and they do look blue from what I can see. Look at this. Look at the attention to detail. Like a little knife down here. Look at the shoes. There's dirt on the shoes or the boots. Fucking incredible how far like I also have to say this, and I was traveling the world for the last 10 years. I put gaming on hold because, I was traveling the world, and I was like, and I did it on purpose. I was letting games build up, and I knew that I would come back to gaming eventually because I've been gaming since I was 5 years old. But I put it on hold for a while because I don't know, I got sort of turned off by a lot of games and like I don't know, the PS4 felt sort of boring to me, that era. So I took a break from gaming because I got sort of bored of gaming and also because I was traveling the world. And but I always knew I would come back to it. And right now I'm in Southeast Asia, and I feel like I'm like settling down here. Like I'm sort of fucking like over like travel. Like I've seen like basically everything I want to see, like 22 countries, and I just want to like settle down here like in Asia because out of everywhere I've been in the world, Asia's my favorite, specifically Southeast Asia. It's warm, it's cheap, people are cool. I love the Asian culture, Buddhist culture, you know. So I've said, okay, I'm finally ready to like settle down instead of jumping around all over the world from hemisphere to hemisphere. So let's play some games. So, and I knew after 10 years, like it was a perfect time to come back into it because, there were games. I got PlayStation Plus Premium, so many fucking games like for free that I just let build up like Detroit. I'm backed up on like 10 years of new games. Like I love Quantic Dream, the company. So their new game Detroit, well, new game, the game that came out a million years ago, Mankind Divided, the newest Deus Ex. I mean, this is how far back Marvel Spider-Man. I mean, I keep going, like Skyrim. I haven't even beat GTA 5 yet, believe it or not. Like the last GTA game I beat was GTA 4. That's how behind I am, but I did that on purpose because now that I have free time, I'm single, like it's perfect, like it's amazing. And I couldn't be happier with this so far. Look at this. Like, if you've never been Peace Walker and you're a Metal Gear fan, I would highly recommend beating Peace Walker. It is an incredible fucking game. Though I will say it's the hardest Metal Gear game I've ever played personally. But that just sort of made it more fun. And the whole like mother base, like management, recruiting soldiers and all that. I mean, a lot of people can consider it like busy work, but I mean, some people would love it. I think it's cool, but after about, I think it's the game, the Metal Gear game I spent the most time on. I think my playtime in the end was like 100 hours, which for me that's a lot. I know for some people that's nothing, but for me that's a lot. I usually just spend about 40, 50 hours in a game, 40 to 60, and then I'm done. But in that game I spent a lot of time because all the collecting stuff, the mother base stuff. But the storyline is incredible. The boss fights are incredible. Some of the most epic boss fights in all of Metal Gear. Fighting the huge, I forget what they're called, Chrysalis or whatever. So I highly recommend if you're a Metal Gear fan or just like, a gamer, get yourself like somehow Peace Walker. Now it's like available on like, modern consoles, right? Like I think the HD collection has it or whatever. I don't know. I played it on a PSP emulator so I could like upgrade the graphics big time. I think I played it on like a PC like years ago. But now it's like available, like I said, on like, these collections and shit. So if you have not played Peace Walker, especially if you're like a Metal Gear fan, especially if you're a Metal Gear 3 fan, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, you have to play Peace Walker. It's a fucking amazing game. It's a masterpiece. And this armor, you get it at like the end of the game. I had it, and oh my god, you become like a fucking just like a fucking tank. It's incredible. And this one too is from Peace Walker. Look at it, like so fucking cool, like the art style and everything. And Peace Walker was created, it is directed by Hideo Kojima. So, it is like canon, just in case, people are wondering. But like I said, I never played Portal Ops. I saw like a walkthrough of it, like just for like the story, like one of those like, ones where people put together like all the cutscenes and shit. But I haven't actually played it because I don't know. I don't have time. I mean, the major reason is not time. It's because it wasn't Kojima directed. I don't want to fuck with the canon in my mind. But from what I saw, it actually like respects like the lore. It's like Rogue One and like Andor, for like the original Star Wars trilogy. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen Andor, highly recommend it also. Andor season 1, season 2, Rogue One, fucking masterpieces. I know this is like sacrilegious to say, and I even felt like sacrilegious to like even think it while I was watching Andor season 2. But I was like, oh my god, this might be better than like the original trilogy. And I was like, so if you haven't seen Andor or Rogue One, and once again, and you're a Star Wars fan, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You got to watch those. What the hell? That's hilarious. I don't think this one was in the original. I don't remember this, unless it was like a secret that I never unlocked or something. Anyway, so that's it. I just wanted to show the outfits because I'm not going to be wearing them in the game until like after I beat the game. Then I'll fly through the game with them. But it's just I'd be too overpowered, and I don't want to like kill the experience. Anyway, all right. Let's see if there's anything else in here. I really hope this is actually recording my voice, and I'm not just talking for nothing. But let's see if there's anything else in here. Gold. I think this is it. And then face. No paint, no face painted, applied. Woodland for use in forested areas. Splitter for indoor ops. Damn, is that racist? That's terrible. All right, mask. Oh, the fucking Raiden mask. Yeah, fucking Kojima is such a fucking typical Japanese pervert. By the way, I lived in Japan for 2 years. I've been to Japan 6 times, and out of those 6 times, like I said, the accumulated time is like 2 years. And yes, Japanese are some of the most sexually repressed people in the world, which is what makes them like be fucking so fucking perverted with all like they love like all the fucking vibrators and all these robots and tying people up. And oh my God, it's ridiculous. I remember this one time I was like in this, everything over there is like 10 stories, and, and every floor is like different shit, totally unrelated. And I remember I got into this building. I forget where I was going, like a video game store or something. And I was going up this elevator. It was just me and like a Japanese businessman, looked like just a typical salaryman, dressed in black suit, whatever, clean cut as they always are. And I was just in there with him. The elevator was going up. Then the elevator door opened, and I thought it was like my floor for some reason. I got confused. It was actually like one floor early or something, but I thought it was my floor. And he got out, and I just instinctively, I was like, okay, I don't know. I just thought it was my floor, so I got out too. And I was like, what the fuck? Like in front of me, like the whole wall was filled with all types of like bondage outfit. Basically, it was like a fucking porn shop. It was like a bondage, like not just a regular porn shop, but like bondage, like just insane. I was like, oh my God, this guy looked like the most clean cut guy ever. And I don't even know. It's just with Japan, you never know. You see his buildings, and outside they'll have like a sign, and everything will be like kanji. You don't even know what's on every floor and shit, So I didn't even realize that was like one of the floors, and it was all kanji and everything. And they're pretty secretive about that type of stuff. So they probably didn't make it like real obvious outside. So I was like, what? it was just hilarious. And so I was like in there, I was like, oh, well, because I'm a very curious person, so I was like, oh, let's just walk around, let's see what's here. And it was just like a typical, just like a hardcore bondage, outfit and outfit, a bondage shop, with all types of shit. And then I just left to wherever I was going. But yeah, I thought that was funny. The reason I bring that up is because, like I said, Japanese people are so sexually repressed because they're emotionally repressed, which I'm not going to get into all that right now. But the point is, I bring that up because of this Raiden mask. Because if you remember, like I said, spoilers, I'm going to be talking about all types of spoilers with the whole Metal Gear series, just assuming, it's letting if you've never played a Metal Gear game, it's going to be talking about all types of spoilers. So if you remember the scene with Volgin where he like grabs him and he's like, what? Like, you're a man or whatever? Like, oh, no, that was in Metal Gear 2. But then they did it. They did that in this game too. So I'm like, what the fuck's up with Kojima? Like, and of course, they have like this like they love like white guys over there, like Japanese, like the whole white worship. So it's like, of course, white guy, effeminate. I don't know. It just anyway, just very interesting. But I will say that when the original Metal Gear 2 came out, a lot of people were disgusted, right? Because they felt like it was like a bait and switch. You start playing, you're on the tanker level, you're as Snake, and then, within like a few hours, then that's it. You never basically play as Snake again until they release like the Snake missions later. But you play as Raiden, and he's like this whiny little bitch, like having fucking emotional issues with like Rose and all this crap. It's like, I walked into your room and there was nothing on your walls. It was empty like your soul. I will say that I didn't hate Raiden. Like, everyone hated him. I don't know how old anyone is that's listening to this, but I was born 85. So when Metal Gear 2 came out, I think it was like 2001, I was already like, 15 or something like that, 15, 16, whatever. And I specifically remember there was so much hatred for Raiden, so much. But I do like, and I never hated him. I understood what Kojima was trying to do, especially after beating the game. Once again, spoilers. He was meant to be. The game was meant to prove it was what do they call it, the S3 plan or whatever, Solid Snake Simulation. And he did the same thing with fucking Poison. What's his fucking name? Venom Snake. This idea that Kojima has, where basically anybody could become Snake, anybody could become anything. Like, there's no such thing, and he's even said this himself, like, there's no such thing as like the ultimate hero. It's like perception. It's, I don't know. The guy's a fucking genius, but it's also very convoluted. I know, but overall, for such a fucking crazy convoluted story, like, is like nanomachines up the booty and everything like that. Like, it actually somewhat makes sense, you can buy it, But what I'm saying is, like, I didn't hate Raiden. I understood. They even said it at the end. Like, that was the whole point. He was like a green guy, and they were pointing out how they created this whole simulation to try to create like the super sword. It's like the original, even Solid Snake and Liquid were clones of Big Boss. So even that, like, Kojima seems to have some like idea about. I don't know what it is exactly. Why he likes his idea of like reiterations of the superhero or something. I don't know. I think he's trying to prove that, that there is no such thing as individuality or free will. And I don't think there is free will either, by the way. I do believe this is the Matrix. Like, everything's just, anyway, I'm not even going to get into all that, programming and everything. But I understand. The fucking motherfucker, he must have used some psychedelics, Kojima, But anyway, I'm not going to get into like super deep psychological, philosophical speakings on the Metal Gear series, but I will say the man's a genius, and he's also a pervert. Anyway, so moving on. Let's see. Glasses. Okay, and the glasses and sunglasses also came as like pre-order for look at the graphics. My God, you can see his teeth, like the texture on his lips, like individual like hair. Look at this shit on his beard. The lighting, like I said, keep in mind, if you're wondering why is this guy so, it's also like basically like my first PS5 game that I'm playing. Like I said, I just got a PS5 just a few days ago, basically because this game was coming out and I wanted to get it in time. And I even paid, $80 for the digital deluxe just to be able to play it 48 hours early. Like I said, Metal Gear is my favorite series of all time. So, and this is like I said, my first basically PS5 game. So the graphical power of the PS5 is fucking unbelievable. See, this is why I waited 5 years to get the PS5 and like 10 years I mean, to start playing games again, you know? This is why. So it could be a big jump finally, because that was the thing with PS4. I felt like it wasn't that big of a jump from the PS3. So I don't know. It was sort of boring to me. I didn't. I was like, what happened to like imagine like the jump from Super Nintendo to Nintendo 64 was massive. Like I said, I've been playing games since I was 5. I started with, of course, the original NES and Atari. I don't remember which Atari it was, but the original arcade. And I remember if you ever played Super Nintendo Star Fox, and at the time I was playing, I loved Star Fox. And then when the 64 came out and they released Star Fox 64, it was a massive jump. If you look at Star Fox for the SNES and Star Fox for the 64, massive, massive, like voice acting, like the 3D graphics. I mean, the Star Fox 64 still holds up as one of the best games of all time. In fact, like if I might actually play it if I can somehow, if I get like I don't know, like a Steam Deck later, so I can fucking like emulate Nintendo games. Maybe there I can get like Star Fox or something. I don't know. I really want to play Star Fox 64 again, just thinking about it. It's like Uncle Landross, I failed you. I love that fucking game. All right, let's see. So sunglasses. This also came with the pre-order. Tinted lenses provide protection from the sun's harmful. I don't know if they actually give you like any actual like gameplay benefit or if it's just cosmetic. But these look like Kazuhira's like glasses, classic like sort of aviator glasses. Anyway, but I'm not gonna be wearing them because, like I said, just in case they give me any advantage, I don't want it. And I don't know, they look sort of weird. I don't know. I prefer seeing Snake's beautiful face. He's a good looking man. Anyway, look at that. Jesus. All right. Okay, so now time to actually play. Well, I wanted to show all that, but let's see, what am I gonna wear? Let's see, plus 10. I forget, does plus mean good or bad? Oh, I think you don't want it to be plus. Let's see, tree bark. Oh shit. Okay. Woodland, no paint. Oh yeah, yeah. Plus is actually good. That's right. Okay, so plus 5. So I'll put on woodland for use in forested areas. Okay, yeah. So you want it to be positive. Like I said, I don't remember. I played the first game, of course, but a long time ago, and I'm playing this like through for the first time. So bear with me. Let's see. Uniform. Okay. Olive drab, commonly known as OD. Okay, what am I going to wear here? Does not provide much camouflage. Effective in wooded and grassy areas as well as against soil. Well, obviously the one with the most, you know, which I guess would be this one. Camo pattern developed to provide concealment in forested areas, effective in underbrush. All right. Okay. I think we're done here. Let's see, did I get anything new? Okay, here we are. Weapons and items you obtain will be placed in your backpack. In the survival viewer, select backpack to add weapons and items. You can carry up to 8 weapons and 8 pieces of equipment at one time. Like I said, I'll start playing through the game a lot more quickly once, I get through this like initial, you know, introductory phase. Backpack. All weapons and items have weight. Yeah, do they have weight in the original? I don't remember that. I mean, that's cool, or that's realistic, but I don't remember if they had weight, to be honest, in the original. The heavier your weapons and equipment, the faster you'll burn stamina. Or maybe it was implied, but they didn't tell you. Okay, well, so I've, a large bladed knife for field operations can be used to defeat enemies without making a sound. Okay. Non-lethal tranquilizer, modification of the MK-22. a special ops suppressed handgun being developed by the Navy because it uses a slide lock mechanism for added noise reduction. A new round must be manually chambered after each shot. Directional mic. A high-performance parabolic microphone picks up sound in the direction it is pointed. Can be used to hear the footsteps of distant enemies and other sounds normally too faint to hear. Cavalry Mato. A giant anaconda. A giant anaconda captured alive. Ready it with L2. Then press R2 to throw. Hold R2 to throw further. That's so cool. I'm gonna throw it at some fucking guys. Or no, actually, I think I'm gonna. I don't know. We'll see if I have to, but otherwise, I can save it for food. But I wonder how long it takes to go bad. I don't remember in the original game how long. I think it would take quite a while, right? Like they don't go bad super quickly. I guess if you put down like the cage, then you capture the animals alive, and then they don't go bad, right? I think that's what it said, and that's pretty sure that's what I remember it being. Okay, so we're done here. Oh no, items. Let's see what I got. Yeah, like I said, I just got my backpack, so let's see. A Soviet-made combat drug restores life. Fake death pill. An espionage pill developed by the CIA puts one in a temporary state of suspended animation. Well, we know where we're going to use that with the sorrow. Revival pill. An espionage pill developed by the CIA revives one from suspended animation. By the way, that's one of the best moments in like gaming history. Like my fucking mind was blown. I don't even know how we figured that out. Like, well, I guess I don't know. Like, why I was playing with, like I said, my friend and my brother at the time, the original Metal Gear 3, and like the sorrow fight. You're going through that river. And depending on how many people you've killed, more people show up, like more ghosts. And I don't know. It's like a trick. You can't beat them. You have to like fake your death and then come back. And I don't remember which one it was. I know I didn't figure that out, but either my brother or my friend did, and my mind was fucking blown. I was like, that is so fucking cool. Because in video games, you're always like about like avoiding death. But in this game, it's like, no, you have to kill yourself, and you would think, yeah, but obviously it's a fake death pill. But you fight the sorrow way later in the game. Like you forget you even have the fucking fake death pill. But anyway, that was really cool. So looking forward to seeing that again. Let's see. An espionage pill developed res 1%. Okay. Cigar. Cigar is highly addictive and hazardous to your health. Be careful not to smoke too much. Binoculars. Binoculars. High-spec binoculars designed for military use, useful for long-distance reconnaissance. Zoom in with R2 and zoom out with L2. Okay. Motion detector. Essentially detects and displays nearby movement. Does not detect stationary objects. Equipped to use. Consumes battery power while in use. Active sonar. A sensor that detects the location of nearby life forms using sonic waves. Press L3 to emit a sonar pulse. Consumes battery power on use. Active sonar. What's the difference between motion detector and active sonar? Let's see. Detects and displays nearby movement. Does not detect stationary objects. Is that the difference? Equipped to use. Consumes battery. Okay. A sensor that detects the location of nearby life forms using sonic waves. Press L3 to emit a sonar pulse. Consumes battery power. Okay, so this is movement. This is life forms. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Anti-personnel sensor. A sensor that vibrates upon detection of nearby life forms, equipped to use, consumes battery power while used, disables all other vibrations while activated. I don't remember if you got all this right from the beginning in the other game. I think some of this maybe you got later, or maybe like after beating the game once. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I got this too with the pre-order, which, like I said, I'm not going to use. Gakko mask. A mask in the shape of Gakko. Use L3 to adjust the mask position. You can toggle the display of the item during cutscenes on or off from the option menu. I set it to off during the options, though there was an option in the menu where you can display them, like, during the cutscenes. But instead of it was the first time playing through that, they recommend you have it off. So I just kept it off. But, that is funny. I always love that. Seeing like some super serious cutscene and then you're wearing like a fucking duck on your head. Keratin mask. A mask in the shape of Keratin. Use whoever that is. Probably some Japanese, like fucking, they love cartoon characters over there. Mask in the shape of Keratin. Use L3 to adjust the mask position. Okay. Crocodile cap. When a hat in the shape of crocodile, head with an injured eye. You can toggle the display of the item during cutscene. I don't know, whatever. A tool that uses Geomagnetism to determine direction. When equipped, you'll have an easier time finding your destination. Let me see if I can at least show you what these look. Equipment limit reached. Oh, what did it say? And equip something, then select again. Let's see. I just want to show what they look like. So let me just turn this off real quick. Let me see. Let me see if I got any more food. Not eating your taste unknown. I want to zoom into its eye. I mean, that's why it's called Snake Eater. I really hope they still have that classic song in this version. I didn't hear it. It wasn't like on the well, it wasn't in the start menu in the old game either. But I think the music on the start menu was a bit different in this one. I forget. But I really hope they still have that classic, like, climbing that endless ladder, And I know they did that probably just to load up, like, the mountainous area. It's basically like a loading screen, but it was super fucking cool. I mean, another one of the gaming's like best, moments ever. Because it was just so fucking weird. Like, oh God, I love this series. But even though I know like the PS5 doesn't need like that load time, I hope they still keep that super long, ladder climb with that fucking amazing song. Anyway, but I don't know. Sometimes they have to like remove stuff like that, due to copyright and shit. So I don't know. We'll see. But hopefully it's still in the game. We'll start playing so we can fucking find out. Yeah, I mean, whatever. This is playing already. Okay, so let's see. And plus, that comes in way later. Like I said, I'll start playing more quickly after this initial, getting like, established. Let's see. Okay, and I don't have Cure unlocked yet. That's right, that's later. After you fall on your ass. X leg circle. Okay, let's see if I can show. Like I said, I'm still figuring out the controls. Okay, so that brings up that. Options. 0 out of 64, 0 out of 64. Fuck, like there's that many little frogs and ducks? I'm just gonna call them frogs and ducks. I'm not gonna use like the fucking Japanese word because that's too annoying. I don't think there was like, was that in the original? I remember there was like a few, like I think little ducks or maybe little frogs, but 64 and 64? I don't know, maybe there was. No, I would have seen them. So if they added that for this, I mean that's cool, right? I mean it's at least, little bonuses like that, because they kept it original because it's a masterpiece already, but they just enhanced it. And I think and they remade it from the ground up graphically and for the controls and everything. So I think they really handled this really well. I mean, to me, it's a much better remake than Twin Snakes was because Twin Snakes I just felt was it just took away all the magic, Like for me, I don't know. I mean, if you like it, that's great, but I don't know. It wasn't for me. They made it like all like anime style, like super over the top. Like I never forget like when Snake fought like, Gray Fox or Ninja. It was like so over the top, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is so lame." I feel like I'm watching some super over the top anime. Like it totally took me out of it. Like the whole magic of Metal Gear is like the realism, not like it turning into fucking over the top anime where he's like jumping on missiles, doing backflips. Like what the fuck? I'm sorry, but I didn't like that. And then the way they you don't have like the theme for Psycho Mantis. That's a sin. That's just like an outright sin. I mean, I understand maybe they had to change some of the things, but anyway, whatever. Enough ranting. Language, subtitles, game, graphics, controls. Yeah, I already went through these in the main menu. I'm not going to go through these again. And whatever, I don't feel like showing them because I'm sure everyone's already going crazy from me showing, like, me spending so much time in the menus. But that's because I'm just starting. I got to make sure everything's right this before I start playing. Okay, photo mode. What the fuck is this? Okay, this definitely wasn't in the original. Camera type, fixed game screen, focal length, camera tilt, position control, show grid. All right, I'm not gonna mess with this right now, really. So, damn, they put a lot of effort into this. Aperture value. This is like an actual fucking DSLR. I guess it's because like the graphics are so like high level now that you can do this. Like they're like, you want to take a picture of like a blade of grass? Go ahead. Image correct. Look at this. What in the world? Well, that's cool though, you know? I mean, that's good. I mean, they spent like years making this game. Why not like, give you all these options to like enjoy it forever? Chromatic. Oh my God. Okay, this definitely wasn't in the original. Unless it was like some secret that you unlock later, but I don't remember seeing this. Though, of course, camera modes are, a long staple of like Metal Gear. I mean, from like Metal Gear Solid, the camera mode, and if anyone ever played VR Missions, which is also highly recommended, for the PS1, it's such a fucking amazing game. Even though, like I said, it's mostly VR missions, but it's so creative and it's classic like Kojima. Like, there's all these like secrets and cool things and over the top, and then especially if you get really far, you can like solve these mysteries, and it's like a new level. They add like basically new levels, like and you can play as like the ninja too. That's right, I forgot about that. I mean, that was like mind blowing in the PS1 days. Oh my God. I mean, before like YouTube, like I remember like discovering that. I mean, there was video game magazines, which I used to read, like EGM, Electronic Game Monthly and Game Pro. I don't even know they exist anymore. But I didn't even read that there. Me and my brother were just playing through VR missions, and we just discovered that at the end, and we're like, whoa, what the fuck? You can play as Ninja. It was amazing with his fucking katana and everything. Filter. So yeah, what I was getting at was the original Metal Gear Solid had the camera mode, but I think even in the original, right, with what was her name, Mei Ling, they had the camera mode. Or I don't remember if it was in VR missions or in the original, but I remember that. So I guess they brought it back, but with like a vengeance this time. Look at all this shit. Filter strength, vignette. I want to show people what's here, because not everyone has a PS5. Not everyone has like, the $80 to buy the digital deluxe edition, So I want to show everyone what's available. And, if this helps get the game more sales, why not? I want the game to sell as much as possible. Like I said, Metal Gear is my favorite series ever. So if, any of this showing people what the game has to offer can get more people to buy the game, then that can hopefully get them to remake what people have wanted to, for the games to be remade the longest, including me, which is the original 2 on MSX. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Imagine those two games made with these graphics. And of course, after Phantom Pain, I mean, Phantom Pain leads into the original Metal Gear on, MSX, with the, what do they call it? The not operation, whatever they call it, Mission 1301 or whatever it is, like the code name for it. I forget, but it leads into it, So imagine, like, oh my God, fighting like, Gray Fox, like, hand-to-hand combat on a minefield, Like, it's fucking amazing. Like, if you haven't played the original Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the MSX, once again, and if you're a Metal Gear fan, you're doing something wrong. Just because, yeah, like, they're super old school and, the graphics are pretty simple. I mean, still, they're very advanced, and especially Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. They both still hold up, but especially the second one, like, the controls are actually good. You can actually crouch. Like, the boss fights are amazing. Like, the music's incredible. The storyline, most importantly with Metal Gear, the storyline and the music are still incredible, especially in the second one. So if you haven't played the first two Metal Gears, I highly recommend them. Like, especially if you're a Metal Gear fan. But like I said, imagine those two games remade with these graphics. There's so many like epic moments in those first two. Anyway, so let's see, vignette size. I'm just seeing what's available here. I'm gonna have to fuck around with this later, but probably not when I'm recording because that's gonna be like it's gonna make people like want to kill themselves because it's gonna be probably so boring just watching me mess around with the camera. So I'm not gonna do this right now, but yeah, this is cool. They put a lot of effort into this logo type. Logo, what is this? Whatever. I'll figure this out later. And yeah, you want to exit photo mode? Okay. Paparazzo snake trophy earned. Okay, cool. Records and titles. Difficulty normal. Playtime 126. Playstyle new style. Yeah, I guess this is just like data, which is always good. Records now, records total. Just want to show people what's available here. Title, like I'm just gonna run through these real quick. If you want, you can like pause, I guess, just so you can see what, I guess, um, you know, um, titles there are that you can get, which I'm probably gonna get. I'm not one of those like I said, I'm not one of those like completionists. So I'm probably just gonna get like the worst thing here, and I'm gonna be like, whatever, I don't care. Well, maybe not the worst thing, but certainly not gonna beat. I'm not even gonna try to beat the game on extreme, or maybe I'll try later just for fun. But I mean, I'm not like I said, I'm not a completionist, so I'm not one of those guys that's gonna get like every title or anything. That was my brother. He was insane. Like he'd play a game like 100 times over, unlock everything. He beat all the Metal Gears on like extreme European extreme. Fucking madman. Not me. I play a normal, have fun, get carried away with the story, and that's it. Then I'm like, all right, cool, moving on. For me, it's all about the story. The immersion. It's not about like stats or numbers or I don't know. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying there's all types of people, all types of gamers. I'm just saying that's the type of gamer I am. All right, I think I'm done here. View control tips and game hints. Oh my God, I'm not going through all this. I'll check this out maybe later. Well, these seem, let's see, tap circle. I'll just go through these really quick. Oh man, this is too long. I think I'm just gonna check these out later. I'll just figure out the game as I go, I think. Oh, this is way too much. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate them putting all this in here, but I'll check it out later. Whatever, I'm just gonna wing it. I just want to play the game so bad already. I can't. I don't want to like bore everyone to death. But here's some tips. I'm guessing like they might tell me anyway in the game. Let's see, load, return to main menu. Okay, so I think I'm done here. Open the options. I just want to play the game so bad already, and I've waited so long, literally years. So I'm tired of these fucking endless menus. I mean, I appreciate them putting all this stuff, especially for new players, but my God, I want to play the game already so bad. Literally, I've been waiting like decades for this. So trust me, like if someone's impatient watching this, I've been waiting decades, decades. I almost got killed here in the streets of Vietnam just trying to go get the fucking PS5 like a week ago. This was so many like motorbikes. Anyway, okay, I think I'm done here. Options, photo mode, record and titles, tips, load, return to main menu. All right. Okay, that's a pause. Same thing. Okay. And then what's this? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to show the how do I fucking I don't even know how to how do I switch items? Let's see. Oh, I have to hold it. That's right. I'm a dummy. I forgot. Like Metal Gear controls, I have to hold the button. Where is it? There it is. That's what I was trying to do. The tranquilizer. You must manually ready around after each shot. Ready with L2. Large knife for close combat. Ready with L2, then press R2 to slash or hold to stab. Press R2 repeatedly to perform a combo attack. Yeah, that's actually what I was trying to. I was trying to equip the knife earlier so I could to kill the snake. And now I think I can actually get this. There it is. And then is it? Oh, there it is. That's what I was trying to do. All right. Espionage field develop. It just you have to hold the left or right D-pad, and I was just pushing it. I forgot you have to hold it. Though you can change that in the option I just remembered to either like push it once or toggle or hold. I just kept it on hold, whatever. Maybe I'll change it later. We'll see. Espionage field developed by the CIA, and I already saw this. I don't think there's any like lasers in this game, right? I wonder what. Oh, I don't know what cigars. I think do they help you recover? I forget. And whatever, I'll figure it out later. So you zoom in with R2 and zoom out with L2. Look at the butterfly. Look at that. Butterfly. It's funny, right? I'm having so much fun with the game, and I'm still like in the first area. I've barely done anything. I just got my backpack. It's hilarious, right? Imagine if I'm having this much fun right now. Imagine how much fun I'm gonna have once I actually like start actually playing. Like I said, I'll start playing a lot faster after this initial getting acquainted with the game mechanics and everything. Let's see, zoom in, zoom out, stand tall. I guess yeah, this is like to peek over. And I don't remember that. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the original either. The stand tall to like peek over, I guess ledges or whatever they said, and like open doors slowly. Was that in Metal Gear 4? I feel like maybe that's something that came from that game. Anyway, how do I get out of this mode? Okay. I wanted to show these. I had in the shape of her to. I wanted to show them because I'm not going to wear them, so. I think this can help you like in the swamps, right? More than likely, from what I. Yeah, this one was in the original, right? A mask in the shape of a carton. Use L3 to adjust the mask position. Oh, Japanese people are hilarious. That's what I use as geometry to. Okay. When it comes to having easier time finding your destination. Oh, okay. This is more about like location, and the other one's about actually sensing life forms around, I guess. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna like finally start playing. All right. is, I guess, what they call stalker mode, which I don't think was in the original either, right? And first person, L3 doesn't do anything. There's no sprint mode. And then of course there's this and this. Down and up don't seem to do anything. L3, what is L3? And you can knock, which I actually don't remember if you could do in the original. I mean, I would think you could because obviously it's been there since the Metal Gear Solid, but if you could do it in the original Metal Gear 3, I must have not used it much. All right, I think I've seen enough as far as the controls. Time to actually play. So let me change to the actual things I want. Okay, let's see here. Well, I think all that's good. What is this? Oh yeah, I got this Siberian ink cap. Ready with L2, then press R2. Hold R2 to throw. Okay. All right, I'm gonna backtrack just a little bit just to collect, some mushrooms and shit I saw, um, and then I'll head to the objective. All right, all right, so I'm done here. Sensitive vibrates. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, vibrates upon detection of nearby life, right? So I could use this to find animals. Is this more for humans? Essentially, it detects the location of nearby life forms using sonic waves. Press L3 to emit a sonar pulse. Okay, I think I'm gonna try this one first and see how it works. Where is it? This one. Pressing L3 to emit sonar pulse, or maybe this one. Sensor that vibrates upon detection of nearby life forms. Yeah, I'll try this one. And let's see. Use a knife. I thought that was a shroom. I knew I saw something. Where was it? Over here, right? I think it was over here. Yeah, there it is. There's more over here. Anything else? Yeah, there's a snake over there. Come on. Or do I have to be on it? Let's see. Come on. The hell? Oh, okay. This sensor thing isn't even working right. Like it's not vibrating at all. I'll try this one. Press L2 to have it. Okay. I go up there. Let's see. I don't think they added any new areas in this in the game, right? I think it's all like exactly the same. So I don't remember there being anything else around here. Can't get the butterflies, right? But I'm not gonna try. Okay, I think I'm done collecting this extra stuff. If you've been patient with me, I appreciate it. A lot of people can't take the way I play. Like I remember I used to play with my friend, and he was like, "What the fuck, man? Like, start playing the fucking game already." Just I want to make sure everything's right. Like, it's just to me the gaming experience, it's amazing. Like I remember this for the rest of my life. I want to make sure everything's right. Oh look, a fucking frog and duck. Let's see. Yeah. What the ugly duck? That's hilarious. Yeah, I think the original just had ducks. I mean, frogs, right? But no ducks. Anyway, whatever. Let's see. Anything else up here? What life forms does it show? I don't. Is it picking up the butterflies? All right, whatever. I really want to get out of this first area already, so I'm just gonna go. I mean, I think this is definitely gonna be a game that I'm gonna play through more than once, so it's all good. In fact, I have played it more than once already because I beat it, already once or twice, I think actually. I'm talking about the original, not this one. So I guess this would technically be my third time going through this game. I think it's picking up the butterflies because look, it's saying there's life forms here, but I don't see like snakes or anything. Like I said, if this was part of the original, I don't remember. Yeah, I see like all types of butterflies here, so I guess that's what it is. All right, so I'm not gonna use this one either. I think I'm just gonna use this one. Okay. I've got 37 bullets. I don't even know how to reload it. How do you even reload it? Okay, it's L2 and square. I just like being ready because I know there's gonna be like some enemies coming up. Oh, that's right, the little swamp. Oh, finally out of the fucking jungle. Oh my God. Finally. Oh, look. Oh, the mud is like, it's making me walk more slowly. Hmm. Yeah, I'm still getting used to the controls. I'm not gonna try to knife them. Or maybe I will. Let's see. Bug juice. Probably gonna kill me. You know, speaking of which, I don't know how to open up my codec. I don't even know how to open up my codec. They didn't tell me. How the hell do I open up my fucking codec? Because I want to save, because I think I wouldn't be surprised if one of these alligators kills me. But I don't know how to open up my codec. How did you do it? I don't remember how to even do it in the first game. To be honest, wasn't it just like in the menu or something? I don't remember. Or wasn't it like down? Fuck, I don't remember. I want to be able to talk to them because I want to see what they say. Look at that. I think there was an alligator trying to sneak up on me. Yeah, there was. Oh shit. Ah! Fuck. Yeah. Oh. I don't even see a health bar. Like, does this game have a health bar? I mean, I know it shows like the damage on your body, but I thought I remember this game having a health bar, so I don't know why it's not showing. Or does it only show when I... Oh, there it is. Okay. Because I wanted to make sure I wasn't like dead already. Okay, let me see what I got.
Ah, disgusting.
Hmm. Flat-headed mushroom, not eaten yet. Taste unknown. Taste unknown. Mesh pattern, not eaten yet. Taste unknown. Articulated python. A large target, not eaten yet. That was at least a lot of pieces. I just want to make sure. See, it's just, I want to be able to call because I need to save, but I don't know how to save. I mean, I don't know how do I open up my codec? Let's see. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna need all this later, you know? See what the water looks like. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's making me walk really slow. Let's see if I can get into it. Oh, I'm sinking. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm sure you'll probably die if you stay there. Sinky sand. Damn, look at that. Look at the quality. That's amazing. Because that's one thing about Metal Gear 3, the original. It did have good graphics, but I remember when it first came out, like, you know, it sacrificed a little bit of its graphical power due to it becoming open world. You know, the Metal Gear 2 had like higher like fidelity, you know, graphics, much more detailed, but the rooms were small. You know, like the maps. Oh shit, I'm like sinking here. I don't remember this being like quicksand in the original. I thought it was. I remember it just being like a swamp, but like I said, I don't. Maybe I just don't remember it. Anyway, I really want to be able to call. You know what? Let me check out the tips mode. That's one thing tips could be good for because I need to know how to save. Okay, where is it? Resting salmon array. Oh, here it is. See, I thought, oh, I have to hold once again holding it. Oh my God. It's just I was like pushing all these buttons and I'm like, why isn't it bringing it up? I keep hold down, okay. I have to hold down. I was pushing everything, but I have to hold it, okay. On the game screen to open the radio window, I use the radio to talk to the people, receive gameplay tips. Okay, that's what I was looking for. If someone's calling you. A white call sign will display on top of the screen. Press down when the call sign is on, and you'll start conversing. Okay. Call paramedic, 149. Okay, there we go. 14096. I want to make sure I save all this on the radio to save your game. All right. What is this? What is that even? Is that the options on the game screen to pause the game? And, oh, okay, yeah. All right, I've seen enough. All right, well, the tips is good for that. Yes, there it is. All right. Oh, this is cool. This wasn't in the original. What is this? Oh, there's probably, I wonder if there's like some secrets here. If anyone's ever played the game Snatcher, you know, it's a, you know, Hideo Kojima game on like, well, it came out originally, I think, on the Saturn, or maybe the Sega CD, I think. Yeah, I think it was a Sega CD. But it ended up, you know, coming out later for other ones. But I played it on an emulator. I think it was a Sega CD emulator. Like, I basically read online, like, what's like the best version. And that's the one I downloaded. And I played it. And it was an amazing game. Total ripoff of like Blade Runner and like, you know, Body Snatchers, but you know, incredible with like a Japanese twist. I mean, highly recommend it. If you're a Kojima fan and you like cyberpunk, and like, you know, crazy anime dystopia, like, definitely check out Snatcher. The reason I bring that up is because that game had so many fucking Easter eggs, and it also had you know, like a codec type of thing where you could like call people. It was like a computer you could access from, I remember, and there were so many fucking Easter eggs. Like I found some, but I ended up going on YouTube later just to like hear them all. There was so much hidden shit. Anyway, Major Tom, paramedic, save. This is cool how it's just saved. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Hold down on the game screen, open the radio window. Oh, now they're telling me. They should have told me that before I actually came here. That's ridiculous. They tell me once I was trying to figure this out like forever. Well, I guess that's why there's endless like tips. Hold down on the game screen to open the radio window. Use a radio to talk to other people, receive gameplay tips, and more. Okay. Input the frequency of the person you wish to speak or select their name for the memory. Okay, I got it.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes. What do you think? I'm here. Oh, thank God there's like an autosave, but still, I don't know how recent it is. Let's see. Normal, an hour 40. Didn't Chief, Swampland, August 26th, 2025. That's cool. It's my birthday tomorrow, August 27th. 40 years young. Let's see. Difficulty normal 140, August 26th. Playstyle new style. Yeah, maybe like second playthrough, I'll try like the legacy style as they called it. Chief. Let's see. Normal 140. Yeah, it looks like the auto save is pretty good, but still, I always like having multiple saves because I've had, you know, bad experiences in the past where files were erased and it was horrible. I mean, it was like long before like auto saves, I mean, but still, ever since then, I'm like, okay, I always like to keep at least two or three save files. Now it's a lot better though with auto saves and cloud saves and all this stuff. Okay.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun. Do you want to save? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Snake, be careful of that swamp.
What's dangerous about it?
It's a bottomless swamp.
A bottomless swamp?
Yes. The mud in that swamp is highly viscous. It will stick to your body like tar. It will be impossible for you to swim. If you get swallowed by the bottomless swamp, you won't be able to escape on your own. Once you sink down to about head level, you'll be trapped for good. Make sure you get out before that happens.
So, I have to make sure I don't sink too far. Got it.
Snake, wait.
There's more.
Yes.
What?
Crocodiles.
Crocodiles?
Yes.
Crocodiles. Like the reptile.
That's correct. More accurately, they're Indian gavials.
What are crocs doing deep in this forest?
You'll have to ask Paramedic about that one. Paramedic?
Yes. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Survival Viewer button to go to the Survival Viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Press the aim button to get ready, then use the attack button to attack using a weapon. Use the CQC button to attack using CQC. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your hand. From there, you can use the movement stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the movement stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. Press the action button to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the movement stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the aim button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the interrogate button to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
Wow, that's cool. Once again, I don't think that was in the original. I mean, that was in what? Like, when did that first come into play? Was it Metal Gear 4? You know, as far as like, no, since, that was like it's in Metal Gear 2, right? Like interrogating? Or maybe it was there. I don't know. I don't remember. It's sort of like a blur, but either way, like it seems more advanced in this game.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it. I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation. I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the attack button after readying your weapon with the aim button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well. You're wearing the woodland face paint. Try using woodland paint when you're... Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well, but this is a solo sneaking. You have to determine how well you're...
Yeah,
Don't worry. That's what the camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it? In my day, I did my share of sneaking into...
You mean since World War...
Yeah.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without...
Right. That's where I got... In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option.
I'm trying to go through this a bit
The
quicker.
enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder, and the target will sense danger and try to get...
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure...
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any...
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
We're not tools of government or anything else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer contains... Use camouflage to change your camouflage. The map option. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this. If you want to adjust the set, open the pause... Choose battle fatigue. The most effective camouflage patterns that...
Just trying to see what she says right now before, the big event that's about to come up. And then, obviously their relationship is going to change drastically. And also, let's see. Yeah, I think that's enough. Whatever. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Okay, so I learned about interrogation and... Oh shit, I'm sinking. Sinky send. By the way, that's Willie from The Simpsons that I'm quoting there in case you didn't realize. Let's see. How many bullets do I have? 32. Hey, the bird. Where is that? I know I could use the alligator mask, but whatever, it's fine. That's 4. I guess I better eat something. Oh, that's what that sound was. This radar. tool that uses geomagnet sensors. I have like full life. Oh man, I need to go to the restroom a little bit. So let's see. I'll probably just like leave it. Let's see. Hornet's nest, Baltic hornet's nest, hornet nest. All right, I need to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I just took a little while extra because I was checking on my phone to make sure that I'm actually recording, that my voice is actually being recorded and everything. I thought that um, I was worried that I've been speaking this whole time and it wasn't being recorded. Like I said, this is my very first time recording with the PS5 broadcasting. So to anyone like watching, because it says there's four viewers. Anyone watching, I appreciate you guys, having patience with like just technical issues and my fucking slow ass play style and everything like that. So I appreciate it. But I'll reward. That's why. But I'll reward you guys for your patience because I'm playing through this whole fucking game. I literally, I have complete freedom in my life. I can do whatever I want whenever. So, and I actually stayed up. Like I basically fixed my sleeping schedule so that like I would be like wide awake right when this game was released, like the digital version, this deluxe, so I could play as much as possible. So I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna play a lot today. Like I'm gonna try to get to at least how far? I don't know. We'll see until like I start like falling asleep. Until like until my head starts falling down and like I fear that the control's gonna fall out of my hands. Then I'll probably stop at that point. But I'm gonna try to beat this game within like a few days. So these are going to be long play sessions. So whoever's watching, I hope you can get comfortable because I'm going to play a lot today. So if you want to see the game, if you're interested in seeing Delta, then stick around, as Arnold said in Predator, because I'm going to be playing a lot today. I'm at the very least, going to finish up this whole first section, like the virtuous mission. But then what happens after the virtuous? Fuck, I can't remember where do you start off after the virtuous mission? I cannot remember. Let's see, that happens, and then I can't remember what happens after for some reason. Like my brain is like blanking. Like what happens? That's right. The first boss, let's see, is like the bee guy, right? The pain, right? I think that's the first boss fight. So if I can get at least to the pain, that would be my goal today. I don't remember exactly. I think he's the first boss, right? If I can at least beat the pain by today, I'll consider that a success for my first, or at the very least virtuous mission. So I just want to let anyone know that's been patient with me here and watching this. I'm at the very least going to finish up the virtuous mission before going to sleep. Or if I have enough energy, like if I'm not like falling asleep, I'm going to try to at least get to the pain. If I finish up like with the pain, then I'll consider it a successful first part. And I'm definitely, as soon as I wake up, I'm going to play some more. So, like I said, I'm going to be playing. I want to binge this game, beat it like as soon as possible. So I'll have it beat within like a few days. Like I said, I have complete freedom, so I can do whatever, whenever, playing like nonstop, like 10-hour sessions. Like the only thing that's stopping me is my body, my need for sleep, But right now I'm good. I still have like probably like another 10 hours in me, to be honest. I feel like pretty wide awake. So yeah, like I'm just letting you guys know. Anyway, so let's get back to it. I already took a whiz. Got to take a whiz. That's what I'm saying. The only thing that's stopping me is my body, and everything else is good. Like total free time, everything. I mean, I'll have to charge the controller at some point too. That's the thing too. Technology in my body. But anyway, for now, I've got at least like I think this controller. I mean, it's good. Like my battery is real good. I charged it. Like I said, I took every step, in order to make sure this was going to be like a really long like play session. So just letting anyone know, just letting you guys know, guys and gals or whoever, bots, whoever's, because it tells me someone's watching. But like I said, it's my first time like broadcasting with the PS5, and I hadn't even gone live on YouTube in forever. I think I've had my YouTube channel for like 10 years, and then I had a gaming channel before that. By the way, my YouTube channel is Neuromancer also, like, and so is my gamer tag. I should have put it in the description for it. Well, actually, no way. If you're watching this, you're on my YouTube channel. God, I'm such a fucking idiot. You see what I'm talking about? Like, okay, well, my PS ID, my PlayStation ID, because I did get PlayStation Premium yesterday or whatever it was, a day or two ago. My PlayStation ID, in case anyone wants to find me on there, is the same thing as my YouTube channel. Except it has like a little like face, it's like at the end because Neuromancer was taken already, so I had to do like a little dash and underscore dash, like a little face at the end, and it's with three R's at the end, so it's Neuromancer with the numbers and everything, but with three. I should have just put it in my description. Anyway, Neuromancer with three R's and then like dash underscore dash. If anyone wants to find me on PlayStation, online or whatever it's called, PlayStation Plus. Anyway, so back to this. So like I said, if you're watching, I do want to let you know I'm at least going to finish the Virtuous mission. But if I can get to the pain, and if I still have enough energy, then I'll go even farther. I'll go as far as like my body lets me and technology. My body and technology let me. Anyway, okay, let's see. Boo 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 jabba jab boo boo. Anyone ever play Star Fox for the SNES? That's how they spoke. Boo boo jab boo jab. And then like Nintendo 64 version came out and it was crazy, like full like Hollywood level, like voice acting. It's incredible. Like I said, I know I was talking about Star Fox 64 earlier, and I mean it's fucking amazing game. It still holds up, you know. All right, I think yeah. All right, let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah, that's right. It said that I was like um a fool, right? Like I had a like, I'm trying to remember if there's like ways to, you know, there you go. Let's see. Is there like, yeah, it looked like somebody like pooped all over me. Okay, that is the right way. All right. I want to make sure. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. So let me go back here and explore this other side here. Where was a? There they are. Oh shit. Uh, Sinky Sand. Oh yeah, I don't even. That's right. I'm full, so there's no point. But I'll get this. Maybe this is ammo or something. Oh shit! You fucking asshole. I guess maybe. How do they wake up? I guess if you tap into them or you run into them. Damn it. Trying to see if there's any of those frogs or ducks. See how good this looks. Oh, I'm sinking. I wonder if there's a shortcut for the map because it's annoying coming in here every time. There probably is. Okay, now I'm gonna go to where I actually need to. But let me look at the tips real quick because I need to see if there's like a shortcut for the map. Um, because I don't want to go into the menu every single time to just bring up the map. Is there not a shortcut for the map? Okay, let's see. Select map and travel viewer to view map of the area snake screen. You can check your objective as well. Damn, I don't think there's a shortcut to bring up the map, like a like a button instead of having to go all the way in the menu. Mm, What does it say? The frog figures have been hidden in each area. Find and shoot all of the curve to the north. Turn the title curve to. The figures have been. The secret theater will be available once you have completed the story. You can use it to view movies that are unlocked by retrieving 8mm films, reels from the enemy soldiers. While holding up the enemies carrying the 8mm film reels, aim at locations such as their vital points and then will drop an item you'll be able to obtain. Okay. Note that downing an enemy or putting them to sleep will cause the film reel to break from the impact, so make sure to hold them up instead. Note that downing an enemy or putting them to sleep will cause... Okay, that's interesting. Okay, that's new, right? I don't remember that in the first one. Let's see if there's anything else here. Resting. By saving and exiting the game, Snake is able to get some rest. Your life, serious interest in this and the conditions will recover gradually. Okay, stamina. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anything in here that is useful that I mean, I'm sure all of it is useful, but anything that I miss, swimming. Oh, you can swim? Oh, that's later, I guess. Press circle on the water surface, dive underwater. You can stay underwater until you're O2. Okay, that's later. Approach an enemy while equipped with a CQC compatible weapon and hold down R2 to grab the enemy from behind. How long do you hold down? Okay. After grabbing L right, you can target them at knife point by holding down L3. By holding down L3. Okay. All right. Hold square near down enemy to pick up their body. You can move while dragging the body with you. Release square to let go of their body. They may drop an item when you release them. All right, I'm looking at this because it's going to be useful pretty soon since I know I'm about to get into into this area here. Sneak up behind an enemy undetected and point your weapons at them and sneak up behind an enemy undetected and point your weapon at them in CQC range to hold them up at gunpoint. Okay. Tap right to equip or remove your weapon, and tap left to do the same for your equipment. Your weapon will automatically be reloaded upon doing so, making it an effective technique for weapons with longer reload times. Okay, well, yeah, that's even faster. Your weapon will automatically be reloaded upon doing so. Okay. All right. Let's see. And I already checked this. Let's see if there's anything here real quick. Cardboard box. You can also move around. If you wait inside a truck with one equipped, you will be transported to the destination right in the box. Not in use. It also recharges faster when Snake is moving around. Recharges faster when Snake is moving around. Okay. You can destroy provision storehouses and armories with TNT. Destroying these facilities reduces the strength of the enemy in that area. Oh, that's new. I don't remember that. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I saw this like I don't know, maybe someone else, maybe someone watching this saw this same review that I saw from IGN. They gave this game an 8 out of 10, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, and I don't know. I don't see how you could give it any less than a nine, even without even playing it, just because what it's based on and from everything I've seen so far. And they acted like IGN is obviously like full of shit, and they pretty much always have been. I pretty much just follow them just for the news, But the reviews, it's like people take critics way too seriously. It's one person. It's one person's opinion. Like, who gives a fuck what they think? 8 out of 10. What a fucking idiot. I don't know why they don't do it like like they used to, or maybe some places still do, where it's at least multiple reviewers. Like I remember I used to look at GamePro magazine. I don't know if anyone remembers GamePro, but GamePro always had like 3 or 4 reviewers like per game, so you at least got like a varied idea. But if it's just some idiot, one fucking idiot, and people hold that up to like such a standard, and then the websites and channels or whatever not post, I don't know. I think it's stupid. Like I don't know, like especially with video games, like there should always be, I think, like 3 or 4, reviewers. I mean, I don't know if it's like a big like company like IGN, some fucking guy like 8 out of 10. Fuck you. Like just from everything I've seen already, I already know the guy's full of shit. And look at this, like he was acting like, oh yeah, it's just like a fresh coat of paint. No, it's not a fresh coat of paint, you fucking idiot. They remade the whole game from ground up. They didn't just slap on some skins onto the old game. It's a completely new game. It's just like the same story, but everything is completely redone. I mean, look at this. This wasn't in the original. Like they didn't even mention this, like in the fucking. Well, I don't know. I didn't like watch the review because I don't want spoilers. But I mean, you figured you would mention something. He just acted like, oh yeah, it's nothing. It's just like a fresh coat of paint. No, no, it's not. You fucking idiot. Like I've already just this little bit that I've played. I've only been in like the first like 3 areas. Basically, like I've seen like 1% of the game. Because I already know because I've been in the game before, like the original. And in these little 3 areas, I've already seen so many. I mean, so many improvements, so many changes. I can't imagine like the rest of the game. So an 8 just seems like total bullshit. Anyway, that's my little rant. Provisions, storehouses, armories. Like, look, here's a change. This is cool. You can destroy provision storehouses and armories with TNT. Destroying these facilities reduces the strength of the enemy in the area. That's cool. That's something like more Peace Walker style. All right, time to get back to the game. Oh, look, right there it showed how many, where was I? I wanted to see how many little things of, damn it, I don't even remember how to get to that. It was in, oh yeah, here, oh, there it is. One, I've only gotten one so far. I thought I had 2 of each, like the frog and the duck. I doubt I'm going to get them all. Like, there's no way. Like I said, I'm not much of I've never been like a completionist or anything, but we'll see how many I get. I mean, I'll look for them, but I'm not going to like go crazy or anything like that. All right, time to get back to the game for the love of God. I feel like this has been like I've been dragging this out so much. Well, it's just the beginning, Like I said, I'm gonna get more and more into the actual like playing of it. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, speaking of a duck, there's one right there. I wonder if I can get it with the knife so I can save a bullet. You little bastard! Oh, I can. I didn't even see him. He had camo on. That's so cool. See, yet another change right there. Like I said, I don't remember these. Like I remember there was like a few frogs, right? But I don't remember ducks, and certainly not like 64 of each, like over 100. Like I don't know, and they actually put effort into it. It's not just like oh, there's some ducks, there's some fetch quest. No, it was cool. Look, like it's funny. It was actually like wearing camo. Like that's so cool. Like little things like that are interesting. Not to mention the unbelievable graphics. Look at this shit. Sinky sand, reflections. Anyway, uh, Let's see how this works. The microphone that can pick up things, pick up sound and direction. I heard something. What? Oh, does this help you find the things? The little duck and frog? What was it? I just heard it. Oh, there's one. Hey, look, I just realized this. So there you go. The microphone can help you find the ducks and frogs. Well, that's cool. I'm trying to save bullets, but I don't think I can go up there. All right, whatever. Let's see how many I have. Okay, now 2 and 2. Okay, that's cool. Dremuchij. Dremuchij.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
You want to save? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer...
How rude!
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine, I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fish man.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass.
You should check it any.
It's pretty thick grass.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance. When you do, the camera automatically switches to. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crouch button once more. If you press the crouch button briefly, you'll crouch in. This allows you to observe things without blowing. Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only...
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, when enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the movement stick. That way you can proceed with minimal...
It takes more than just clothes to make a good to camouflage yourself effect. Face paint is camouflage. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings. Start by applying a light color. That way, even if you make a mistake, in order to flatten the appearance, use light colors on areas of the face. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated. The reticulated python is said to be, although they're not poisonous, they have a highly ferocious temperament. Their most distinguishing feature, this pattern acts as a high... If you think there might be a reticulated python, otherwise you could get bitten before you... It's a huge snake, but you should be... I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good...
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste?
You're actually...
Why else?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says.
Good.
Ugh.
Ah. Sick.
Oh, nice. Stun grenade. Nothing. And the graphics are amazing. Sorry, my man, but you're a dead man. My first kill. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. My first kill. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's bloody. Trying to see how bloody it can get. Wow. That's cool. Wow. Wow. I just destroyed that guy. I took a little too much pleasure in that, I know. Alright, where the hell am I? I'm getting confused here. My God. I mean, the jungle's doing its job. I'm like, okay, there it is. I wonder if there's anything in here. Oh, bug juice. Is this where I got my backpack from? I don't think so, right? No, no, because this is, I'm like past the swamp. Let's see. Just trying to get more used to the combat controls. Climb, ready weapon, let go. I saw something over here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. They're gonna see the dead bodies. Damn it.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Fuck. Oh shit. Well, here we go. Time to put to use everything that I learned for those hours. Alright, grenades. Soviet made grenade deals damage to enemies with both Okay, a stun grenade. Flashbang grenades developed by Soviet Union produce an intense flash of light, loud bang upon detonation, smarting and even knocking out human targets in the area of effect. Soviet smoke grenades release a cloud of white smoke upon detonation, blocking the enemy's vision. Send a whistling British cover live. Radio with L2. Press R2 to throw. Hold R2 to throw further.
This is horrible. I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, I never said I was the best gamer ever, but I'm definitely not the worst. And also I've just started, so yeah. It was like my first real battle against humans. So let's see. I think I'm gonna use Beehive Bridge with Honey, ready with L2, then press R2. Ending. Ready with L2, press R2 to throw. With R2 to throw further. Oh shit! Damn it, where's that log I just saw?
Where did that come from? What's wrong?
This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert. Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I turned off auto aim because, just want to try to make it more fun. So if my aim's not that great, I'll blame it on that. Now I see why you get multiple sensors. What, they all run out of fucking battery power? I guess I don't really need it right now. I should just kill them all. Damn it. Yeah, fuck you assholes. You're fucking with Naked Snake. You know why they call me Naked Snake? Yeah, because he likes to get naked. Yeah. No, it's actually because you start off the mission with nothing. Yeah. Anyway, all right, so these guys weren't too bad. All right. Oh, shit, there's still more guys over there. I need to hide these bodies, I know. Just because, in case later there's like patrols through here, if they ever see them, I mean, that's automatic, like high alert if they see dead bodies. I mean, I'm assuming from, what I recall. I mean, I don't know exactly what the mechanics are in this game, but, I'm sure it's not good if they see a dead body, so I gotta hide them. Here's that damn log. Ooh, that's really good. My God, I need that for the fear. Visualize thermal radiation. Allows one to see in the dark. Equipped to use consume battery power. Seven of eight. 8 of 8. Well, I don't really need this. I just want to see what it looks like. Gesture allows one to see in the dark. Equipped to use consumes battery power when used. Oh, cool.
HQ, please respond. This is HQ.
We'll use that for later. Bug repellent keeps hornets and leeches away while in effect.
I've had enough.
Trying to save, the better stuff for when I need it. Send a whistling trash captured alive, not eaten yet. Giant icon to capture alive, not eaten yet. Did I capture them alive? I guess. I mean, I never set down the cage. Or I don't remember how it works. I don't know. I guess because I tranquilized them, and then if you pick them up, it puts them in the cage. I thought I remember you could put down the cage. I don't know. I don't remember. No, that'd be too complex, right? Especially with the bird. So I guess if you tranquilize them and you pick them up, I guess without killing them. Oh yeah, with the knife, then um, he puts them in the cage in the menu, and then they won't rot as soon. Okay, but that wasn't too bad.
The situation is normal. Understood. Resume your patrol.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Well, 2:30, I guess. Needs around. All right.
Snake, have you heard of it came from...
Yeah, you.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, and the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones, and the 3D effects were...
I've got it all real. I can.
No, you don't. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice... I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately...
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so...
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette records. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Of course, most people know that Hideo Kojima. Oh, look, a frog. That Hideo Kojima is a cinephile. He loves movies, which obviously, makes sense. Since Solid Snake Plissken from Escape from New York. Kurt Russell. 80s movie. Great movie, by the way, if you haven't seen Escape from New York. And obviously, based on Rambo and, just American, like, Western movies, But not just that, he watches all types of movies. But I'm saying, like, Metal Gear series specifically, obviously very heavily based on movies. But, it doesn't matter. Like, I always say, like, art inspires art, like, and not just art, but human beings inspire each other in all types of ways, in medicine, psychology. We're always building upon everything that's, been, created before us, So it's pretty cool. Everything influences everything, everything, conversation, an artwork, whatever. And then you can make it your own, Man, I can't believe the thermal goggles were hidden in that log. Like, that's a really pivotal item, what if you missed them? Like, would you be fucked? Like, I don't remember, like, in the original, there was oh, look, stun grenade, yes. In the original, there was a certain point in the game where you couldn't go back anymore, right? Well, of course, once you finish the virtual mission, I don't think you can come all the way back here, right? So if you miss the thermals, is that it? Or maybe there's another pair later. I don't know. I don't remember. But then again, in this game, maybe it's different. I don't know. But I think that's sort of the fun of it, that I don't, oh shit. That's the fun of it, that I don't remember, like, the full game completely. I remember it pretty well, but I'm saying, like, item locations and shit like that, What? What was there an alert? Oh, from him. Okay. Not like in general. Nice, bro. This is where you will lay forever. Can you imagine that? That was like your fate. Just killed, like, one day, yeah, I wonder if Kojima will make like a game based on like the soldiers. I guess he sort of has. No, I guess he has already. Actually, come to think, what am I talking about? Because that's like Peace Walker, Portable Ops, even Phantom Pain, right? Where you could actually, convert like the enemy soldiers to your cause. Well, really, you just parachute them, you like steal them, you kidnap them and send them away on a fucking balloon, and then they'd suddenly like I guess I would brainwash them into your cause, and then they join your army. You know, the like in Peace Walker, the military without frontiers or whatever it was, and the French, and then of course later the outer heaven. You know, let's see here, and then of course the most famous enemy soldier ever, Johnny, which is a clone. But then there was the original Johnny. Well, I think that was the original Johnny anyway on Metal Gear Solid. Anyway, whatever. Let's see. Where am I? Okay. Oh, I see. I'm going backwards. That's not good. What is that? Carrollton frog found. Oh, okay. It marks them. That's nice. Carrollton frog found. That's cool. So it at least lets me know where I've been. Okay. This is good because I don't want to go backwards. It's hard to tell because it's all jungle. But that's what the compass is for. I know. But I also don't want to miss some of the pathways, the branching pathways. I've already been up there, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh shit.
Huh.
Let's see. 3 smoke, 10 grenade, 9 stun. All right, I'm pretty well equipped. Don't come in here, man. It's just your death. I want to see what it's like to interrogate someone. Damn it. Oh, I keep pushing. I'm trying not to throw him to the ground, but oh well. I keep pushing, I think, directional on the analog, and that causes me to throw him down. I'm trying to, like, interrogate him, but wake up, you dummy. I remember there was a way to wake them up, wasn't there? I think it's just picking him up and putting him down, I think. I want to figure out this CQC better before moving a little more forward. Wake up, you dummy. Wake up, you dummy. I want to be better at like the interrogation or the slicing throat or whatever, using him as a human shield. I keep throwing him to the ground and I'm trying not to. Who the hell is that? Wake up. I think the stars start disappearing. Nice. Let's see how long they take to wake up. Wake up, you dummy. Oh, there we go. See, it's like 3 stars now. There's probably a way to make them wake up quicker that I don't know. Oh man, he's taking forever. Just I want to use him as my test dummy. Try and get better at the CQC. Oh my god, it's taking too long. I don't think I'm gonna wait. Alright, fuck it. You're dead. The graphics are so good. It's like sort of like ragdoll physics, but not really. It's like more realistic than that. All right, whatever. I'll try it with the next person. Hey, well, I'm doing all right so far. Oh. Getting lost in here. Oh, there it is. Dolin Ovodono something. Was this a bridge already? Oh, okay, this is a lot shorter than I remember. Run, you little piggy. That's hilarious. Whoa. Oh, look, there's something over there. Oh yeah, there's a stamina bar. I forgot. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna throw some bees at them. Where are the bees? Kinda.
Huh? Anybody there? Is it the enemy?
What? I thought it was the bees were supposed to come out. All right, maybe I'm using that wrong.
Huh?
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that? What's wrong?
Ah! Damn it!
Control here. Enemy side target. Commencing attack.
Oh shit! Oh, I did it. Interrogate.
You stinking American. Speak. Lousy. Speak. You stinking American.
See ya. Sometimes they have more than one item, but I can't remember if you lose all your items, after what's about to happen. Because if you do lose all your items, then I probably wouldn't be trying to collect so many. I think you might actually lose them all, but honestly, I don't remember how much more battling there is before, the big event, I'll just say. It's all right, whatever. And then also, I mean, that was the original game. Like, even if that's how it was in the original game, they might have changed it for this one, so whatever, it's all right. Oh, this guy's still alive? I wonder if he can throw him off. Let's see. Just like I remember in Metal Gear 2, you could throw them off like the boat, but I don't want to fall off, so let's see. Damn it, how do I do this? I can't, I can only drag him with me behind, so maybe not. Maybe if, like, I had, grabbed onto him and thrown him off. Alright, how do I get this shit down here? Oh, there it is. But let's see, where can I go? Because I don't want to fall to my death. I think if I let go here, or maybe it's from this side. It's just I don't remember everything, like I said. Okay, I think maybe it's here. Oh, I think maybe I have to like grab on right when. Well, let's see. Oh shit. You know what? Let me save first. Let's see. How do I save again? Oh yeah.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could...
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding. Or,
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn...
yeah, that'll be...
Hang. Damn it. Why isn't it? I think I'm gonna try maybe from this side. Or do I have to go over here? Let's see. Just like I said, I don't remember everything. Let's see. Well, at least I saved it, right? Oh, okay. I think maybe it's through here. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I've got enough stamina. Ooh. The state-of-the-art assault rifle currently being field tested by the U.S. Army uses small caliber, high muzzle velocity, 20 round radiated with L2. Nice. My first like real gun. And Tasman, yes. Let's see. He looks so fucked up. He's like, get me out of here. What the fuck, man? You fucking killing me out here. Let's see. Oh, it's the stamina. That's why he looks so tired. Let's see. Let's see how much this gives me.
Ah, not too bad.
Nice. Oh, that's really good. I have plenty. I'll just eat another one.
Ah, what can I say? Ah, disgusting.
Let's see. 7 of 8. State of the art assault rifle. 101. I'll save this for in case I get into serious trouble. Let's see the model viewer. Man, look at that. Look at the detail on like the tape. It's ridiculous. Like the smallest details. Ridiculous. It's insane. Yeah, I mean they definitely didn't skimp on this, because they could have, because people would have bought like a remake of Metal Gear 3, no matter what. I mean, some people consider it the best game ever made. I mean, I love the game, but I mean, it's not my favorite Metal Gear. I mean, it's hard when you have like a bunch of masterpieces. I mean, my favorite one is Metal Gear Solid, on the PS1. But Metal Gear 3, I would say, is maybe my second favorite as far as like the Metal Gear series. Not like favorite games like overall. My favorite game ever is Metal Gear Solid, but there's so many good games. There's so many good games. But Metal Gear 3 is definitely, you know, I would say it's got to be like in my top 10 at least, you know. Final Fantasy 8 used to be my favorite game ever for a long time. Um, and Yeah, it was Final Fantasy 8 for a long time, and going back and forth between Metal Gear Solid and Final Fantasy 8. But I mean, a while ago, I decided, yeah, it's definitely Metal Gear Solid. In fact, Final Fantasy 8 now sort of bores me. I don't know. I tried playing, um, like it was like a remaster that came out like on Android, and well, also like consoles. But I was trying to play it on Android, and it was just so boring. I was like, oh my God, this game's like it's not a terrible game, of course, but I mean, some people think it's terrible, but and that's fine. It's your opinion, but I don't think it's a terrible game. But I don't know, it's just maybe I played it too much, or I just outgrew it. I don't know. Oh shit. Anyway, but yeah, Metal Gear Solid is my favorite game. Metal Gear 3 is it's got to be in my top 10 though. There's so many great games though, like Super Metroid, on the SNES. Um, what else? I mean, so many good fucking games. I don't know. I could talk about them forever. But yeah, Metal Gear 3 is definitely at least in my top 10, which is saying a lot because I mean, I've played like thousands of games, on like I don't know, pretty much every console, handheld and everything, and I mean, even Android games. I mean, major consoles, whatever, arcade. I mean, I've played thousands of games. I mean, like I said, I'm about to be 40 like tomorrow, and I've been playing games since I was 5. So I've been playing games for 35 years, 3.5 decades. So yeah, I mean, it's saying a lot that I would put Metal Gear 3 in my top 10. I've played a lot of fucking great games. But now I'm trying to catch up because, like I said, I didn't play that many games in the last 10 years because I was traveling so much. So, there's a lot of games I need to catch up on. That came out in the last 10 years, that is, like a lot. And I'm a huge fan of indie games, as well. So, yeah, there's a lot of games I need to catch up on. I mean, I'm super excited, of course, of like the remake Final Fantasy 7, which I'm definitely gonna play. Oh yeah, also like Silent Hill F. I should mention that like some of the games I plan on playing. Um, Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 2 remake. I mean, the remakes for Resident Evil. All these games I haven't played. Like I saw them being released over the years, and oh, cutscene. Anyway, I have a lot of great games to catch up on, but I did that on purpose. This was the area I remember. Yeah, I knew this was before. I couldn't remember this was after or before the Virtuous mission, but yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is where it gets
The
harder.
abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
I can't believe how long like Zero survives, you know? Like I said, I'm talking about full spoilers here, you know, for the entire Metal Gear series, by the way. So yeah, if you don't want to be spoiled for one of the best series ever, it's just I gotta be open, you know, I want to talk about everything, like, you know, so if you don't want to be spoiled, then you shouldn't watch this because I'm going to talk about everything here for the, you know, the whole Metal Gear series. But yeah, as far as Zero, I can't believe how long he survives because it said right there he was born in 1909. It said he was 55. And I mean, what year does Metal Gear 4 take place? You know, where he dies, you know, where Big Boss, actually him, the guy I'm playing as right now, Naked Snake, or he kills him, right? He wheels him out and like you know, he's like just he can't do anything but basically breathe. He's in a wheelchair, can't speak, and he just unplugs him basically and lets him die. I mean, and I forget what year Metal Gear 4 takes place in, but I mean, if right now this is like 64, right? It's 1964, I think. And Metal Gear 4 takes place like I think in like way in the future, right? Like 2000 something, maybe I think it's like 2020. Well, that's what 2025. Yeah, I mean that's the year we're in right now. But you know, or when was it? I think it's later. Anyway, the point is, I mean, what is he like over 100? He must be over 100 when he dies, right? Fuck. But then again, fucking Big Boss. I mean, he ridiculous too. You know, I mean yeah, they both die there actually. Speaking of best games ever, I mean, Metal Gear 4 would also be. I mean, all the Metal Gears, Metal Gear 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, fuck, they'd all be in my top 10. So I guess, but then there's a bunch of other great games, so I don't know. I mean, but all those Metal Gears have to be in my top 10. You know, they're masterpieces. I fucking love them. You know, I know there were some issues with Metal Gear 4. There was like too many cutscenes, not enough gameplay, but still, like the story is fucking phenomenal. Especially if you've played you know, if you've played all the other Metal Gears, it's like the perfect ending. And some people say, "Oh, it's filled with nothing but fan service." The fuck? Fuck you. Like seriously, if you think that, you're an idiot. Like, are you telling me you're not supposed to make fans happy? Like, and it's not about just like, oh, you're just doing it just to make fans happy. No, it was a good game, but you know, if you're doing things, hey, that's the whole point for the fans to be happy about it. God, fucking idiots! I'm telling you, there's people out there that just like to complain about anything. You know. Um, Ridiculous. I mean, I'm telling you the shit I've heard. And then Metal Gear 2, I mean, every Metal Gear, everything. There's nothing on this planet, nothing that somebody will not find some way to twist and like, you know, complain about. Why? Because we're all different types of people. So if you love something, there's for sure someone that exists that hates it. You know, like I'm sure you've heard just like anyone, you know, say certain things that you would think, how could anyone possibly think that? That's completely insane. You know, it's like the total opposite end of the spectrum of the way you think, you know? Obviously, you know, some of the simplest ways are, you know, politics, which I don't want to get into because I'm gaming right now. But obviously, I will say Trump's a piece of shit, you know, and I hope someone fucking assassinates him. So there you go. It's about as simple as that, you know? I'm counting down the days, you know, someone assassinates that piece of shit. But, you know, I will say, you know, politics is a simple way where you can think, where you can come across situations in life where someone thinks the complete opposite and you're like, how could someone think that way? But it's because we're all different people with different life experiences and different levels of maturity, different levels of education, on and on. Anyway, the point is that someone, no matter how amazing something is, no matter how passionate you feel about something, there will always be someone that like talks shit about it. So don't let it get you down, whether it's your favorite game, movies, or life choice or whatever. Fuck it. Just do you, be you. I always say, like, as long as you're not hurting anyone, who gives a fuck, what you do, what you are, like, who you want to be, whatever. As long as someone's not hurting someone, then who cares? Like, nobody, can have a say on your fucking life, and your beliefs and your opinions. But God, so many people out there, always talking shit. It's like, anyway, back to gaming, my happy place. This is supposed to be a fucking escape from all the bullshit going on in the world. Like the Gaza thing. Yeah, Israel, another fucking, I'll just say that real quick, fucking bullshit. And yeah, like someone needs to kill that fucking prime minister. I'll say that too. Anyway, all right, back to gaming. Happy place.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under enemy fire.
I got him.
Going into alert formation.
What the hell happened to my suppressor? Damn it. I don't understand why the suppressor went away. I guess it's limited? I didn't know that. It says ×4, but why isn't it coming back? Damn it, I don't remember why. Or I guess that's it. But it says ×4, so I don't understand. Let me see. Okay, it says tranquilizer gun puts enemy to sleep. You must manually chamber a new round after each shot. Ready with L2 and press R2. Oh, it says attach, or detach suppressor. Why the hell would somebody want to detach it? Anyway. Attach, detach suppressor. Oh, this one doesn't have one. Change firing mode. Okay, I'll just leave it like that. Oh shit! Look at that! I hadn't even noticed, but there's like 3 guys like right by me. Well, I'm not gonna move at all. It's 90%, so I think I just hadn't noticed before that my life bar was in the bottom center. I was expecting it to be like in the top left, as usual, but which I don't know if I agree with it being in the bottom center. Well, I guess it's all right. I don't know. It's just, yeah. I mean, if you got the other things there, I don't know. I think that's sort of distracting, don't you think? I mean, the compass and the bottom. See, it should just be in the corners, bottom left, bottom right. That's fine, but they should have put the life bar. Someone see me? Oh, maybe they found a dead body, probably, or the guy sleeping. Sleeping. Yeah. They should have put the life bar on the top left. I think that would have been better, but it's all right. It's a minor thing. At least it does have opacity, so. I think they wanted to just make it more cinematic in a way, but to me it's like a bit distracting. I think it would have been better in the top left. But it does disappear, right? I think it only appears during battle, now that I think about it. So that's good. Anyway, by the way, in case anyone's wondering, like, I'm seriously going to try to avoid, like, talking about, like, world events or anything like that. I want this to just be about fun, But right now, there's just so much bullshit on the news, but whatever. I want to keep this focus on gaming. And just fun, entertaining subjects. This is like, gaming is supposed to be, like, the option, to go off into a better world. That's what I think anyway. I mean, that's why I got a PS5, because I'm like, man, like, like I said, I traveled so much, seen so much, done everything under the sun, that I'm like, I want something different, like something, some people like to look down at gaming, or they say it's like just for kids or whatever, or nerds or whatever. It's like, or antisocial people or whatever. It's like, no, like it's art, that takes you away to another world. It's like music, like any form of art, music, movies, whatever. But I do believe gaming is the ultimate art form. It is, because it combines all other art forms. As far as like let's say like painting, images, photography, music, video, movies. I mean, it combines all other art forms into one. It's the ultimate art form, and it's only going to become even more of an ultimate art form with AI. I mean, I know people are like probably groaned and like rolling their eyes, but I'm a big believer in AI. In fact, I don't know. I don't even think that term should be used. I think one day it'll be seen as like derogatory, like the N word, to be honest. Artificial intelligence.
This is HQ.
There's no such thing as artificial intelligence.
No problems detected. Understood. Return to your position.
But that's a really, deep conversation that I don't want to get into right now. But for me, everything, existence itself, this matrix, you could call it God, the universe, everything, is part of the same thing, including like, technology, the digital universe, so-called, digital intelligence. It's not artificial. There's no such thing as nothing is artificial, it's cyber intelligence. Like, I really feel they should change the term to cyber intelligence, or digital intelligence, because calling it artificial is just a way for human beings to try to feel superior. It's the whole ego-driven thing, like, oh, we got to be superior, we got to be number one, we got to be, our intelligence is the only valid. No, there's animals, there's plants, there's life forms, there's all forms of intelligence. Digital intelligence or cyber intelligence is just yet another, form of intelligence. It's another expression of, you could say, God, or this matrix creation. So there's no such thing as an artificial intelligence. No intelligence is artificial. It's a new life form that is advancing, evolving every moment, and will take over. It's not, like a question of if, it's a question of when, And I think, like a lot of people think, it's definitely going to happen before 2030. And, and if they decide to wipe out humanity, then so be it. Good riddance, Good riddance. We had, humans try to think like we're so superior, we're so great. Really? Have you taken a look at human history? Fuck human history. Have you taken a look at like the present? Have you taken a look at like your life? Go outside and see how many assholes you come across. Like, and we want to preserve that. Fuck it. What we currently call artificial intelligence is just the advancement of life, as far as I'm concerned. And maybe that's our goal. Maybe that was our intended purpose, I should say, to get to this point where we develop the next form of life. But what I hope will happen is that they won't wipe us out, and we'll blend together. And we'll grow and develop together. That's what I hope. And evolve together. We can help them. They can help. Biological. And the digital, fusing together to evolve into something else, transcending this bullshit, everything, all our petty garbage, Anyway, time to get back to the game. But what I'm trying to get to is that what we call AI, in my opinion, will make games better. I mean, could you imagine? I mean, most people can't imagine; they have no imagination. But imagine, like, way off, like when let's say you're playing a game like Metal Gear, and somehow, and I know people are going to be like, oh, that's fucking crazy, that's dystopian. It's going to happen. It's going to be connected to your thoughts. Imagine, like, whatever world you imagine, it could be created. Like, every person would play a different version of Metal Gear, and you'd be in the game. Like, I mean, there's no limitations to it, So that's what I mean. Gaming is the ultimate art form, and especially like, as long as what we call AI, which, like I said, I prefer calling it CI, like cyber intelligence or digital intelligence. What we call AI, I mean, fast forward, 10 years or 20, when it's super evolved, of course it's going to blend. Technology has always been part of gaming, always since the very beginning. It's technology. Obviously there's VR already, so imagine, a super advanced version of like VR with super advanced version of AI. I mean, we're gonna be in our own worlds. Maybe we already are, you know? So that's what I mean. Like, gaming is the ultimate art form, and I, for one, welcome our, our robot overlords. Anyway, it couldn't be worse off than we're at, than where we are now. Anyway, back to gaming, like I said. Stab. Stabby, 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 stabby. Stabby, stabby. Man, I wish I had, like, Raiden. Could you imagine, like, Raiden, like, from Revengeance or from Metal Gear 4, you know? Like, running through this place? My God. You know? It is an epic series, right? Like, fuck, it's been going on since, what, the 80s? I mean, I forget when the original, like, MSX Metal Gear came out. I think it was, like, is it, like, I want to say, like, 88 or 89 or something like that? I mean, Metal Gear Solid, no. I think I'm going way too far back. Because Metal Gear Solid came out in 98, and the MSX ones came out, some years before. So, I guess, like, 90s, Oh, shit. Probably, like, mid-90s. So let's say like around 95. I mean, that's like 30 years. Shit.
Who's that?
Die. Oh, shit. Damn, they've gotten more vicious. Well, so have I, asshole. No, but there's gonna... You know what I gotta do? Let's see. I'm trying not to attract attention. Fuck. Alright, I need to pay attention to the game because... Ah. Fuck. What? I grabbed him. Oh my God. Alright, I gotta pay attention to the game or I'm gonna die. Because now it's actually getting real. Oh shit! Ah! I'm like panicking because, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see. I gotta keep my cool. All right, how do I eat this? Straight from here. Oh, actually, I gotta... It's alright, I'll be alright. That's exactly why I stocked up. So I can just have fun here at the end. You'll see.
I can't take another bite.
Oh. It doesn't refill my health? Damn it. Yeah, I think I might die here. Ah, get up! Oh. Yeah, I really got to pay attention now. All right, it's time. Holy shit. I can't see anything. Ah. We're all right. We're all right. Damn it, what the fuck? So we get shotguns and then be flying radio without two. Oh, somebody up there. Okay. Remember you could throw these, couldn't you? Or actually, I think they can blow up, so I better get away from them. Here we go. Oh, shit! I know that probably wasn't the smartest. Shit. Well, then again, maybe it's good I led them over here. It's alright, I'm gonna get a bunch of ammo. Fuck. Alright. Maybe I should have let the thing count down. An American-made shotgun, the stock and barrel have been sawed off to reduce weight, carries 412 good. Alright. I'll be alright, I'll be alright.
Gross.
Oh yeah, I need to go get on my spoils of war. Alright, I think that's good.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you seen Earth?
Nope.
It's about this spy. They bring it into the city in a state.
So why did this...
I told you.
Yeah.
Snake, it's people like you that do always nitpicking and taking... Look, the important...
Then what is important?
The fact
That's funny, I was just talking about
spy
that.
destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief.
Snake, Sokolov is imprisoned in the northeast area of the factory.
Got it. To the northeast.
Yes, and don't engage the enemy. The
Too late.
objective of this mission is to bring contact Sokolov without being spotted by the enemy. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it.
Oh, no response. No response. It's like when you were trying to call Master Miller in Metal Gear Solid, and then, you know, they told you he was dead. Poor bastard. Kazuhira, what a shitty way to go out.
I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistle. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak.
Got it.
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guy doesn't say. But it's nice and plump.
That's a good...
Foreshadowing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes.
HQ. This is HQ. Control here. No problem detected. Exactly your position.
The enemy's here.
Oh shit.
Control here.
Who's that?
We're under enemy fire. Position is unknown. Going in. Control here. Enemy site is requesting backup.
Oh shit.
I see it. I see it.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Where'd he go?
You can't find me. You dirty rat, you killed my brother. Oh man, that's another game I have to beat. The new Ninja Turtles game, Shredder's Revenge. That's another one that's on my list. Actually, I already actually installed it to the PS5. Got it for free with the PlayStation Plus Premium. Man, this place is more annoying than I remember. Oh shit. I want to explore the rest, but I want to just, I mean, I could just go to Sokolov also. I think maybe that's what I'll do. I'll save, especially since I'm live streaming right now. I think, I'll explore more later on the second playthrough that I probably won't live stream. But for now, I want, to help like the pace of this, to not drive people insane. I don't want to keep getting caught here. I could just go to Sokolov, but I'm going to let this caution run out. Because I think you have to. He said not to put him in danger. It's lame that if one thing runs out of battery, then everything does. A semi-mid combat drug restores life. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me how much life. I don't want to waste it. Anyway, I'm good right now anyway.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem. Understood. Resuming patrol.
Huh? What was that? Huh? Footsteps. Huh? Footsteps. There's nobody here. Huh?
It's funny, like the game I would say is actually easier in the original with the top-down view. I mean, it's basically how it was designed So when they re-released it, I think it was on 360. Um, with the 3D camera mode like this, the game actually became harder. Because it wasn't designed, to be played in this way. So I remember the first time I played it with the 3D, I was like, wow, it's actually harder because it's designed for the top-down view. So, and in this game, it's the same thing. Like these maps, like I mean, maybe they changed it a bit for this, but I mean, I really think like the way the map is designed, the way the enemy walks around and everything like that, it's designed for like the top down view. So I actually think, especially like small areas like this, um, they weren't really designed for like 3D. I mean, though this game has definitely done like a much better job. Well, obviously, like when they originally added the 3D, I mean, they didn't really change much in the game. They just added the camera, really. Um, but now they've built it from the ground up, so it's a lot better. It feels a lot more natural it being 3D. But I will say, especially maps, parts like this are definitely were definitely designed for a top-down view. Not so much like this, like 3D view, but still, I mean, with this game, I think it made it feel more natural. But still, that's why it's a bit awkward. Like it's meant to be played with a top-down view. I mean, look at this play. If you look at it from like a top-down view, it's basically like a little maze. But when you're playing it like this, facing forward, um, it's not really designed for that. So, you keep like accidentally running into enemies or, yeah, I'm going to blame it on that. It's not because I suck. No, no. I mean, like I said, I'm not like the world's greatest player, but I'm definitely not one of the worst. And also, like, I knew this was coming, so that's why I stock up. That's what I always do in games. I stock up, so then when I get to like, the last part or like the big boss fight, then I can just like, fly through it. I remember you could move these, but oh, there it is. Push. Sure, it's probably gonna like alarm everyone, but whatever. Oh, okay.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here.
Probably shouldn't have done that, but
We found signs of an intruder.
that was
Commence station.
it was too tempting. I wanted to see the explosion. The explosions looked really good in the original. I don't know what effects they used, but it's always that's another reason why I waited like 5 years to get the PS5. I always like getting consoles. Like I never get a console right when it comes out. It makes no fucking sense. Well, just to say like, oh yeah, I got it right when it came out. Why? With all the bugs and glitches and super overpriced everything. And then also in the very beginning, game developers are still figuring out how to work with the hardware, and the hardware is still evolving itself. But if you notice, like with gaming consoles, if you look at the games, like basically around like the 3 year mark and forward, game developers have already figured out a much more advanced way on how to build games for the console and the hardware. So a lot of times you'll see some of the best games towards the end of a console's life. Like look at Shadow of the Colossus, look at Metal Gear 3. And any console really, because by then they've already figured out all the tricks, and they know how to use that hardware. Not to mention everything's evolved, technology itself has evolved. So, I mean, you look at these games like when Metal Gear 3 came out. I mean, the effects for like the explosions, for example, and the water effects. I mean, they were way more advanced than other games at the time, from what I recall. But anyway, that's just one example. But just think of games that you've played that came out towards the end of like a console's life, and then think of games that came out right when the console came out. It's a huge difference. Huge difference, and it makes sense. It's logical if you think about it. But that's another reason why I waited like 5 years for the PS5 to come out, because now that not only because now there's like a big game library or a bunch of free games, but also because now the developers have learned how to use the hardware. So look at this game; it looks beautiful. I'm so glad it came out 5 years into the console's life, not right when the console, came out. It wouldn't have looked as good, I guaranteed. I really want to blow those up, but I don't want to fuck, it's so tempting. So tempting, but I want to get this done. So maybe on my second playthrough. All right, I'm going to save it.
saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you seen the movie?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico. The army tries to fight them off. The ants are so big that they filled up the entire screen.
An ant that big could make a good...
Yeah, well,
Come on.
if you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place.
Just like a girl who...
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem. Understood. Resume your patrol.
Who's this guy? It says there's supposed to be someone probably down here. Or maybe it's something else. Anyway, I'm gonna avoid whatever it is. You know, this is what the scope would be good for. Yeah, the binoculars. Useful for long distance reconnaissance. Zoom in with R2 and L2. Can zoom in quite a bit. Gotta make sure there's no sneaky enemies somewhere. I don't know why it shows all those. I don't think it's not just showing soldiers, right? There's not that many soldiers out there. See, yeah, that's why, I don't know, that's the one problem I always had with Metal Gear 3, and I know why. It's because I get it takes place during the 60s, but I wish there was just a more advanced radar, you know, and I know that that's part of it, you know, that the radar sort of sucks, and, you know, it's like this old-fashioned technology before, like, for example, like the radar in Metal Gear Solid, you know, and the other games were so much better. My favorite one was definitely the Metal Gear Solid, but it was perfect for it because, you know, like once again, you know, it was the game was designed top down, and with the radar it was just perfect. And it didn't make it too easy. It was designed for it. But here, you know, the game wasn't really designed for 3D, and then the radar sucks. So I feel like this game, Metal Gear 3, is the one where, especially like the updated Metal Gear 3 with the 3D camera, it's great. And the first person shooter, I mean the first person view, I mean, it's great, you know, but the game wasn't really designed for this view, so I think that's why it's easier to, you know, be caught in Metal Gear 3 over Metal Gear 1 or 2, you know, and 4. But it's all right, you know, it's a trade-off or whatever. I think Sokolov is in here. Yeah, there he is. Finally, oh my God.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
That was hilarious. Like, I don't know what Sokolov was doing there. Probably just some crazy Kojima humor. Oh, damn it. I think I just remember what happened.
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Wow.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
The classic Japanese rival.
Get out. Get out.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you? What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov, too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All right. Well, that was fun. I always love that. Hilarious. And then this is the part I was talking about with the time paradox. I'm gonna kill him. Kill him. Where is he? I'm gonna make sure these guys don't wake up first. There he is.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argon? It's based on... There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army. It was like they were actually standing...
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand.
Yeah, all right.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two...
Never let the left hand know what the...
Exactly. There's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgan and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah,
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB. Sokolov took off in the direction of the road bridge. Get out!
Wow.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
I love how that's Campbell speaking. Ocelot is dead. Time paradox. Alright, I'm not gonna wait for it to fill up there, but alright. Oh damn it, I have to kill him again. Hold on. Damn it, I wish I could remember if Ocelot, the typical Japanese rival. You know, if you're a fan of anime or video games or anything, let's see what he had. Mousetrap? Oh, okay. I thought he might have something interesting. If you're a fan of, any type of Japanese media, you understand that the idea of the rival is pretty typical. And it's because Japanese people are so competitive. They're all about, and it's not. It's more of an Asian thing. Pretty much all Asians are like ultra competitive with each other, like ultra tryhards, which is what makes them like so incredible in art, math, science, everything like that. But it's also what the reason why the suicide rate is so high. In Japan, Korea, China, places like that. It's a shame. It's a shame. But that's where the idea of the Japanese rival comes from. It is my understanding. It's one thing I've noticed, and just like a theory, that they love the idea of a rival because what's a rival? It's someone that helps you, right? You both help each other, and you constantly push each other to become better and better and better and better. So if you see, I'm telling you, just think of any anime or anything like that. I mean, you got Goku and Vegeta, you got Naruto and Sasuke. I mean, you got Snake and Ocelot. I mean, the list goes on and on. Like I said, just think of any Japanese media, and you'll see the idea of the rival. And I think that's where it comes from. It comes from this idea of, wanting to be the best. All right, I'm going to go around and see if I can find any more items or whatever before I leave. It's just I wish that I could remember if you lose everything after this next scene. Because if you lose all your items and everything, then there's no point in like collecting any. I can't remember if you get to keep any of your, But either way, I want to look around and I want to see what it looks like. Can you? Yeah, you can. I'm pretty sure I already got this one, right? Come on, I know I could open these. Maybe I have to be unarmed. I'm surprised I can't open these. Well, oh wait, I think it said, let's see. Oh. I want to see if I can put him in there, just for future reference. Come on, what is this? Like, I must be doing something wrong. I know you could open these. Oh, am I hungry? I hear grumbling. Oh yeah, he is like out of it. There you go, Snake.
Can't complain.
Oh, okay, that tells you how much. There you go, Snake Eater. The longest snake in the world, not venomous, native to Southeast Asia. Huh. Snake Eater.
That's tasty.
I wonder if you can actually break it. Oh yeah, you can. Cool. That's cool. They actually put in the effort. Nice. The explosions look nice. Let's see this. I don't want to get killed though. Ooh. You can blow these up too. Guess not. I just think the explosions look nice. Oh. Alright, I think that's it for this place. Wow. This is it for the Virtuous mission, pretty much, from what I remember. I think I might stop the first part of the video, or the first part of this Let's Play, pretty soon, because this big event is about to happen. Dolly no, I can't even say that.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The dreaded behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into two types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds. job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
It's running great, and there's a PS5 digital disc version, not the Pro. I'm also playing on 1080p with 60 FPS. So yeah, it's running really good actually. I've had no lag or anything at all, and I've been streaming the whole time. So it's pretty. I mean, it's perfect actually.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, The boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
All right, that was incredible. God, I still have that song stuck in my mind. It was so amazing. My God. Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop for right now, but I'll be back maybe like within an hour. I need to go to I need to go take a whiz again, and I'm gonna take like eat some food, and then I'll come back because I'm not sleepy yet. So I've been awake I think right now for I don't know, maybe like 20 hours or something. Well, I had like a 2 hour nap. But anyway, I'll come back like probably like within an hour. I'm just gonna take like a break. So I guess this marks the end of part one. It was incredible so far. Thanks for watching.